Hello, welcome back. So if you remember last time, Meg got killed. Like, he just fell over dead. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm so sorry. Akiko was staying close to Mint's body, determining what exactly had killed him. But clear, she was a little squeamish, being so close to the body. His body looked oddly peaceful in death. It was an extremely disorienting sight to see. Are you, are you sure you're okay with doing this, Takiko? Well, someone has to do it. I was hoping that maybe we'd be able to help somehow, but no. He seems pretty dead. I want to search more, but it's kind of off-putting feeling him slowly grow colder. I don't know. I don't have to give. You don't have to give me the details. I can already tell it's pretty morbid. I thought seeing the real thing wouldn't bother me so much, but because it seemed to take a pause, looking up at me. Are you feeling alright? This must be stressful. I'll think about that after the trial. Right now, I want to focus on solving this case. Right, just don't bottle it up forever, right? If you stop thinking on a human perspective, this will be impossible to figure out. I suppose you're right. Did you manage to find any signs on the body? There's no clear wounds, no blood in his mouth. It's kind of spooky. I can't figure out what killed him. It's like his soul was just taken out of his body. I just hope it was peaceful. I'm sorry, I'm really not equipped to do a proper autopsy. It's okay, I don't think most people could. You're holding up surprisingly well. Hopefully, we can just... Hopefully we can get someone who can do more proper autopsy later. For now, I just want to make sure no one messes with the body. We should give him a proper burial later. That would be nice. Thank you, Taki. I feel I ought to make it up to him. I wish I was more attentive at the end of the party instead of rushing off to chase and see me. Were you able to find her at the end? Oh yeah, easily. She just went back to her cell. We talked things out a bit, but she was a little incoherent. She was majorly drunk and had a lot of strong options. But after that, I just went back to my own cell. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary, so I just assumed it was alright. I even got up early this morning to get painkillers and water ready for people's hangovers. I thought it would done everything right, but couldn't have known this was gonna happen. Okay, I didn't even press enter. Pardon? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Who thoughts? Yikes. I don't even know what she said. Good luck with the rest of the investigation, Shinku. I'll let you know if I find anything else. Take care. Alright. So just a random doll in the corner. Nah, it's like something on the chair. Is that blood on the chair? Aiko seemed perfectly shaken up by the whole thing, but appeared to be trying her best to take photos of the crime scene for her Polaroid camera. I wasn't too sure how hopeful that would be, but... Hey, Micah, have you found anything useful? I really don't want to get too close to the body. I'm really not good with that stuff. It all feels way too real, you know? I can't believe someone actually. I know it's a lot. I just hope it wasn't painful for him in the end. It's just not too cool. We don't even get a minute or two to process this stuff. It isn't like in the movies or in an anime. Watching someone die in person is terrifying. I wish we could have done more, or I wish we could have just go home. All we can do now is investigate. I know, I just hope people won't hate me if I'm not too good at solving this stuff. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You won't hate me, will you, Shinku? I won't. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What will I do if they think it's me? I can't defend myself. I'll probably just give up if I was accused. I won't everyone getting super mad at me like that. And then when I get caught, you'll really hate me. And I'll be sent to real prison, and no one will send me commissionary, and I'll have to start writing slash fiction in prison for instant ramen for a crime I didn't even. Bruh, did you forget the rules? If you were voted, no matter what, you're dead. This is like, she is like panicking way too hard. This is the worst. I'm sorry, Shaker. Please bail me out. Please, please, please. Whoa. Slow down. No one's accusing you of anything right now. I'm sorry. I'm sure if anyone did accuse you, then you'll be able to have some sort of defense, right? No. Okay. Let's run through this. What were you doing last night after the party? Oh, well, after I cleaned out, I stayed in the canteen for a bit. I figured I'd wait for Stingy to come back from putting away the decorations, which was taking a while, and I just kind of wanted to cry. It was just one of those nights, you know? So I kind of sat on the floor and ate the rest of my birthday cake while I was crying. Oh. That's not weird, right? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just built a whole birthday thing up in my head as some sort of big fun thing, so when it was all ruined, I felt a little crushed. Yeah, that was bad. But I'm good now. Well, not really, but I don't know how you could be good when someone just died, but once I finished my cake, I figured Sugi, just gone back to their cell, so I went back myself. That's why I bumped into you and Rakul in the hallway. Right, I remember that. It cheered me up a whole lot, honestly. I'm glad it did. So after that, I managed to sleep real peacefully. I just told myself it was nice that people came together to celebrate my birthday in the first. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Of course, then all this happened. Now I sort of feel too much again, but I know I just can't give up. Even when I go through rough times, there will always be good parts, like the party last night. Sure as well, but look at these. I've got a bunch of happy memories from Ezra. Didn't these turn out great? Showed a few photos she'd taken in the party. She really got around the camera last night. Wait, sorry, I'm always dumb. This doesn't really help with the case, does it? I'm the worst. Man, just died. I'm making it all about myself. There really must be something wrong with me. No, Miko, these were actually really useful. Really? With how comprehensive these are, practically managed to capture where everyone was in the canteen throughout a good majority of the party. These could be seriously useful. Huh? I didn't think of that. You better take them then. You could probably use them better than I could. I just sort of focused on how I look in the photos. Thanks, I do my best with them. Oh. Now I can get some useful pictures. Some more useful pictures. I'll just keep taking shots of the scene. Make sure no one tampers with it. If you think that'll be great, go ahead. Well, is it useful? I don't want to I don't want to anything. I don't want to wait. I don't want to anything now waste time. What is that? What is that sentence? I think it's not the worst idea. Alright then. This is Miko will be on the case. I won't let anyone down. They hold the camera tightly, turning around with a newfound confidence in her eyes. Before she actually looked at Min's body, immediately froze up.
Save me!
Oh my god, man, he's actually dead. No. Yeah, that's how I expected. Yeah.
Christ.
I just can't believe it. Really? That's all you gotta say? Let me take a look back here. Who was standing in the... Yep. Who was in the corner holding a piece of smoker? Hey kid, check this out. What is it? Take a look. He handed it over and... I've taken the decision to end this game. Oh.
By ending things like this, I'll prevent further suffering. I find it best that we all go down together. And that our crimes die with us. This is...
a suicide pact.
That's insane!
Huh. I don't know, and this was looking up at food. I mean, it's just here to scare us. I mean, I doubt anyone would try to kill us kill all of us. It's just to throw us off the scent, right? This is the definition of red herring. I just want to figure out which freak wrote this. I don't care who decides to bash in whose head here to get out. I just don't want anyone else deciding when I get to die. You can't be serious. You really don't care about Mint. That's horrible. Kid, don't act so surprised. I've told you before, that's just the way things are. If you forget about it, then that's on you. Either way, it's certain this is just to throw us off. How on earth would they convince all of us to end our lives? They wouldn't need to do any convincing. Well, aside from convincing themselves, the stupid plan is somehow for the greater good. They'll take our lives whether we want it to die or not. There's no way one person could take everyone here. Yeah, that would be impossible. And I think our little psycho knew that as well. So they were planning something more underhanded. What do you mean? Kid, take a whiff of this. He pointed over to one of the trays of prepared breakfast foods. Rushing to the smell. Almonds? Smells like almonds. Bingo. A classic sign of cyanide lacing. Hey, how do you know that? Same way everyone does, kid. Oh. Okay, now I was just raising more questions. I know it because I use cyanide poisoning as a plot point in one of my novels. Oh, huh. Let's just say I've made a few enemies throughout the years. Right. Okay. Still, we can't fully confirm it's definitely cyanide poisoning. These are pastries. Maybe they're just almond flavored? Huh. If you aren't convinced, then you can always give it a try and see what happens. I think I'll pass. Smart idea, kid. Maybe I can find something about that will confirm that the breakfast was tainted. Yeah, really not work. On a poison slop. Hey, Draco. Down the counter. Found bar. He seems to be looking over something. He stopping as you noticing. Chen, you holding up okay, man? Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? I'm still struggling to wrap my head around all this. I can't believe someone actually did this, and to me of all people. It's pretty messed up. But right now, right now we need to focus on solving what happened here. We've not got a lot of time. That's messing me up as well. I never do good under deadlines. I'm a major procrastinator. I figured something as serious as this would make me crack down, but I just kept reading the same thing over and over, not absorbing it. I just can't focus right now. My head keeps drifting. I mean, it makes sense. You really just witnessed someone just die, right after a party, so what are you trying to read? Oh, this drink record. I figured it was left here overnight from the party. Right, man was keeping track of it all. Can I take a look? Of course, go ahead. Okay. Shinki only had 2. The only ones that had 3 was Fu, Lara, Asugi, and Asimi. Zeke didn't have any. But if I had to guess, what's her name? Lara? Yeah, Lara gave Zeke her drinks. That's why he was so drunk. And you missing this. I'm going to list it with little dashes next to him. Look at how he drunk. Let's see, Fu, Lara, and Sammy all had 3. I was the only name who had 2 dots. I can't remember if I even finished the second cider or not. Not though. Maiko, Taka, and Drinkle all seem to have 1. That makes sense. There are no names with no dots next to them. People who have stayed entirely sober. Takiko, Mint, Allura, and...
Hold on.
Hold on.
Huh? Is everything okay?
It says here that Ezekiel had nothing to drink.
What? That can't be right. Did we go to the same party?
It's strange for sure.
Yeah, Laura gave him his drinks. That's basically what it was. And I'm gonna get really mad if the stuff he said it is was all said sober. I can't stand that. Well, I can't stand for Mint's murderer getting away with this, so I think we should prioritize that right now. Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, my mind is still all over the place today. Sorry, it's a lot to deal with. I didn't sleep all that well last night either, being honest. Well, everything's alright. Yeah, I was just stressed about the hostage stuff. Though that all seems so small now compared to this. It didn't help that as soon as I was actually able to get to sleep, I was waking up. Nothing happened. Someone started knocking on Luri's door in the middle of the night. I couldn't really make out what they were saying, but they were talking for a bit. It's just strange because usually Laura's cell is dead quiet at night. She's a pretty good cell neighbor to have all things considered. Well, aside from the strange amount she seems to aside from being a strange amount to just be talking to herself constantly when she's alone. Do you hear anything after that? I was kind of half asleep, so to fully process it, and I zonked out pretty quickly after that. I see. Okay. I'm kind of worried about what might have happened to Laura since we haven't seen her this morning. This sounds like Taka or Sugi either. Yeah. Weird. We'll go look for them soon, I'm sure. I think we should just make sure we got everything here first. That's not the plan. You seem to be handling things pretty well. It's almost like you are all those detectives you write about. I'm just trying to distance myself from it all to get myself in a different mindset so I can focus. It's a little silly. I feel like I'm just playing pretend. Well, whatever keeps you together. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's just... Also, I just noticed that the princess is now 11. On with that. Just let me know if you need anything, alright? I want to help you in however I can. I'll let you know. Thank you, Drac. And, oh, and then go see you guys. Alright? If people here are really going to start doing what the cat wants, then I want to be the kind of friends that can rely on one another. So if you ever have a problem, come to me first, even if it's just to relax and read some books to forget about it. That sounds great, Shin. I like that a lot. I didn't know how much I meant that. But seeing that dire look on Jekyll's eyes, I want to say something toward him right now. Perhaps it was nice to think about just getting to hang out and hide away in the fiction inside, instead of having to face what was really happening. Okay. Should not bother. I hadn't really thought of how Ezekiel was taking this. It was awfully close to it. Couldn't help but feel bad for him.
Bullshit.
God damn it. Still, it wasn't my place to comfort him. I was certain I only made things worse when I came to Ezekiel. I should have done more to stop this. Why am I so stupid? But he seemed more angry at himself than anything. He didn't know this was gonna happen. None of us could have known. I wish I remembered more. Last night was a blur. What happened after you left in the showers? Were you able to get back just fine? I remember Mitt taking me back. I was still buzzed, so I was having trouble walking. Did you see anyone when you were walking back to your cell? No one. That I can remember, at least. He got me into bed, but I didn't want him walking around alone, so late I asked him to stay, but he insists I'm going back to his cell, giving me space. He didn't seem like the type that was all that good with drunk people. I just let him go. I didn't think about it too hard. I figured it was fine, especially when I woke up him, especially when I woke him this morning up to go get breakfast. But he just seemed really tired. I see. Yeah. I can back that up because when they walked in, he was like slumped over. And I should have realized something was up. Maybe I could have. You're not psychic, Zeke. You probably just assumed he was tired from staying up late last night. This isn't your fault. Well, someone's fucking fault. Some bastard figured they could just do what they wanted, and now he's dead. Why the hell would anyone do this? I don't know. Out of everyone, why Mitt? Because he was the nicest one. Maybe it was so for getting close to someone again. It always ends up the same. No, this is my fault. This is not my fault. Of the asshole who did this to him. All we can do now is try to find who it is. Want to place bets? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't want confirmation bias affecting the investigation. You're shocked than I thought. Way to go. Have you found anything? Honestly, I think we're both just a little in shock. I think I keep just looking over it. I meant waiting for him to get up. It's hard to think that he's just gone. I can't believe it. He was in my class back in HP. We were never really close, but he was always part of my time there. Even if we weren't proper friends, he'd always notice a little thing. And always notice little things. When he saw me shaking and twitching, he always bring in tea for me. The next day, he shared his lunch, even if I was just having junk from the vending machine. He always said if I wanted to clear my head, I needed to eat more vegetables. I hated it at the same time at the time, but it was nice to feel like someone cared like that. He was too nice at points. I felt kind of hot. I felt I kind of had to push him away, so I didn't know he did that stuff with other people as well. Hey, that doesn't mean he liked you less. Why would I care about that? Well, I guess when you say stories like that, it kind of puts into perspective how much I didn't know about him. It makes you wish you had more time, doesn't it? Anyways, so I'm not gonna lie, I've not exactly been the best investigator around. But I found this in the bin. Kind of crazy how lazily it was discarded. It's like they didn't even try to hide it. What is it? Hey, look. They handed me a small empty bottle of cyanide? That's what was used. You'd think they at least try to hide it better. Fucking insulting their plan was so thoughtless. But surprisingly, seeing as who they had the bright idea to kill, here it is, the red herring. It's a red herring. Throw us off what really caused it. I'm not so certain. If they didn't use it, where would they have emptied the cyanide? Down the sink? Oh, I forgot about that. Just seems a little bit of a waste, doesn't it? Or at least unsafe. I think if you're willing to murder someone, you're probably not too concerned about the environmental impact of wasting a bit of cyanide. Right. God fucking damn it. Are we going to have to solve this case ourselves? Come on, lie. Let's figure out this shit alone. I don't trust the others to handle it. I'm not leaving it in the hands of people who forgot things exist. Can't say I entirely blame you. Well, at least they're contributing to the investigation. That's what counts to me. Even if it comes at the expense of my own image. I mean, not wrong. There's something else. Assuming approach me. Have you found all you can in here? Hope so. That if there's anything else, I'm sure the others will spot it. We'll just have to trust they will. Personally, I'm still concerned about where Dr. Liz and Sugia are. And Taka, right? Well, that would be natural selection. By the way, would you accompany me to try to find them? Are you scared to go alone? Really not. But I think it's a wise idea to go alone. I don't think it's a wise idea alone anywhere during an investigation. It would be just complicate things. Right, people might accuse you of tampering with the evidence. Precisely, so it's best to travel with others to prevent that nonsense taking up discussion time later. Are you sure you're not a little scared? She's definitely scared. Look how much you're asking me. I reckon you're the one who's frightened. Yeah! I mean, it's my life at line. Or past a little. Still, would you come to try to find them with me? It's alright if you wish to stay and investigate more. And asked Dracula and said, No, I can come with you. I'd like to make sure those three are safe anyway. Safe too. Very well. You can keep an eye out for additional evidence in the meantime. And let the see moving to the west side of the prison. We searched the first room, saw the medicine storage. No sign of them here. Let's quickly take a gander and the commissary. Although I doubt I'll be in there. I'm sorry. I suppose so. Let's go, Shinku. Then he turned to leave, but I paused, spotting something strange on the table. Wait, something alright? Look at this. What exactly is this? It can't be dust. It's far too white. What? What can you white? Not to mention, dust doesn't exactly perfectly accumulate in lines. Oh. Someone's been doing cocaine. Hey, you don't think, quite frankly, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't put it past them. You don't think this is some kind of poison, do you think? Do you? Oh. Oh, Shinku, you're surprisingly innocent-minded of how gruesome your novels are. Huh? It's a valid theory. It's very nice, Shinku. I suppose if you think about it, all kinds of nonsense are poisons in a sense. Only if we could figure out what kind of poison this is. It must be pretty exotic. I've never seen anything like it. It's cocaine. Shinku? What? Nothing, never mind. Wherever it is, we should let the others know about it. I figure we'll have Bella find the others on the east side. Because anyway. Very well, sounds like a plan. I think everyone is still trying to investigate what they could. I figure someone there might have a better chance of identifying the mysterious poison that could... Yeah? Yeah. Okay, did you find the others? No, yeah. We found a strange substance. I think it must be some kind of poison. Poison? I wasn't able to identify what it is, but maybe we could get Dr. Alice to identify what when we find her. I don't really think that would be necessary. Do you know what it is? Well, it's a white powder arranged in lines, so I hazard I have an idea. Oh. 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 Damn. What do you think it is? You've got to be kidding me, kid. What? I'm just trying to figure out what happened here. Jesus Christ. I need a drink. Like, seriously, at least 80% of people so far got it. Like, oh. I don't get it. Jesus Christ, kid. Before assuming could share what she believes the mysterious poison was, if you're answering a little out of breath.
Careful now.
I just put a delay. Turning under control who the elements by hissing for a minute. I see. The announcement was true. Where the hell have you been? If you were here you could have stopped this. My apologies. I had other priorities, but I tried to come here as soon as I could. What other priorities? What exactly were you doing? They were Suki and Taka. Are they okay? Takahiro got attacked last night. What? Is he okay? He's fine physically. Santil jumped in to protect. Okay. What? She did what? She didn't. Is she okay? Did you help her? Is she gonna make it? She got injured in the process, stabbed. I had to stabilize her condition. She should be fine now. But I didn't want to leave her unattended until I was certain. So she'll live? Certainly. But there may be some slight complications with mobility for a bit. She's in the infirmary with Takahiro for now. I gotta check up on her. I need to make sure she's alright. Takiko quickly rushed away from the body and left the infirmary, feeling a little in shock about the attack that had occurred. Hang on, how do you know about all this? Did you just happen to run into it happening? Taka came in my cell to inform me of it. He seemed pretty desperate. So you didn't see who done it? Did either of them tell you who the attacker was? I asked, but they didn't provide me a clear. I believe the scent was disguised. I see. Have investigations been going smoothly here? Everything alright? No, not really. I don't know how anyone could be alright in a situation like this. I know Takiko was trying to identify the cause of death, but she couldn't exactly perform an autopsy. Do you think you could have a go at it, Doctor? I certainly can't. I can certainly try. I apologize for not coming sooner. Save your apologies for later. Focus on finding who the hell did that to him. Try my best. Now then, it's moved over to Miss White, beginning to do what assessment she could without damaging it. As she did, I felt someone tugging on my sleeve a bit. Hey, Pickle pulled me aside a bit from his voice. You know it's going to sound crazy. I don't want to cause any issue, but that voice I heard Laura's cell last night definitely wasn't Taka. What? You think she's lying? I don't know why she would, but I don't want to accuse anyone of lying. You should try to believe you should try to believe what everyone says whenever you try, but I think maybe she's bending the truth a little bit. I see. I just don't know why she would. Maybe we should follow Akiko to the infirmary. If we talk to Taka directly, then maybe he'll be able to clear some things up. That sounds like a plan. I also want to see how Asugi is doing. I mentioned I kind of want to get away from the body. It's freaking me out. Same. Alright, let's get going then. With my charisma and your wit, we'll get to the bottom of the things for sure. Go Dream Team! Go Dream Team! Sorry, now isn't the time. I just really don't want to think about what's going on. He was right. We now really don't feel like the appropriate time to be talking like this. But I appreciate the levity regardless. It was selfish for me to cling to escapism so much right now. It wasn't fair to omit. Either way, I knew we should make our way over to the infirmary. Should be this way, right? Yeah, it should be this one, right? Nah, it's the other one. Wait, I thought this was the infirmary. Hang on. Where was the infirmary? Showers. Here we go. Went to the infirmary. Takiko was beating us there. But all three of us had our eyes on the bed Asuga was lying on, and the boy refusing to leave her side. Oh, that's a nice image. It took Taka a moment to even notice who he answered. But when we did, he looked up at us with a shaking gaze.
Please don't make me go. I'm not leaving their side. I can't let them die.
Is Sugi okay? Taki, Shinku, Track.
Sugi, oh my god, what happened?
Don't even worry about me. It's just a scratch. Really, no big deal. Not at all. Sugi, you were stabbed. What can I say? Big Sib Sugi can handle... Ow! Anything.
Apparently not a stab! You had to go to the infirmary! Despite how intense the bandaging on the stomach was, Asugi was still trying to smile. I didn't know how she did it.
Huh?
What on earth happened? Are you two okay? She has to be. They have to be okay. There was a clear exhaustion in Takasa's desperation almost. Yeah, I can definitely reel out Taka. I don't think he did it. Like, he seems way too worried with Suga. We can all worry about me later. That body discovery. Who was it? I need to go investigate. I don't think you're in any fit state to investigate. Please just rest. I don't want you getting hurt more. It was Mint. What? Mint. Minnie? But he was just a little silly. He didn't do anything bad. Why would anyone want to kill him? I've got to get up. I've got to find who did this. Don't strain yourself. Take it easy, Sugi. We've all got this. I just hate feeling like I can't do anything. What exactly happened last night? Dr. Liz gave us a rundown. I'm back. You remember I left the party last night, don't you? Right there in our nose, Asuga. I didn't even notice. Ouch. Well, afterwards, I was just wondering about trying to be melodramatic, having a little sad talking montage moment in my head. Well, when all of a sudden someone drunk came stumbling up to me, knife in hand. They said it was nothing personal, but it felt pretty personal. But just as they lunged at me, just as I expected what was happening, I jumped in the way. I was bringing back supplies from the party. I didn't even know why I did it. I just couldn't bring myself to see him get hurt, even after everything. I'm really stupid, huh? She got stabbed pretty badly in the side of her stomach. Seeing that the assailant dropped a knife. It was pretty weird. Something about me getting hurt seemed to make them change their demeanor entirely. They even helped Taka get me to the infirmary. That's strange. I'm just glad you were able to get help. I don't know what I would have done if you... Well, they left pretty quickly after that. I stayed by Suki's side. I couldn't leave her, not after what she'd done. I couldn't risk her dying. I tried to patch the wound myself, but I'm not exactly a doctor. CPR for a stabbing was a creative choice. Bruh! Sounds like it hurt. At least he tried. Yeah, but that's not good. I felt like that would just make things worse. I tried to do what I could. By giving the verdict meant I couldn't access the medical supplies. It was hopeless. You just kept getting yourself shocked over and over. Thought you were going to pass out. I almost did, but I didn't want to pass out on you when you needed my help. I couldn't leave you alone. But eventually, Laura came in to assess the situation and managed to stabilize Sugi's condition, patching her up. Okay. I'm glad she did. With a wound that bad, I don't know if Sugi would have made it without an intervention. I would have found a way. I always do. Sugi tried to punch the air, sparingly by the end, but ended up wincing a clutch. Was like, "Bro, don't hurt yourself." Ow. Can I take a closer look at it? Sure, go ahead. I just warn ya, it's pretty ugly. Pulled away the bandage slightly to show a large knife slash across her stomach. If they hadn't protected Taka, it would have certainly been enough to kill him. It did seem to be made by a knife, so that lined up. Pretty naughty, right? Right. It was pretty bad, I was very good at writing about gore and those sorts of things, but I was much less good when I was close up and personal to the real thing. It didn't seem quite as beautiful and symbolic when it was dressed in a half a dozen metaphors. Wait, so you've been here since the attack happened? Of course. How could I possibly leave her side when they're like this? He refused to leave, not even once. Even when we didn't know anyone was coming. He didn't want to leave and go get someone in case someone tried to finish me off. Has told us you were the one who got her. But that can't be right. But if you didn't get Laura, then who did? Well, there was only one other person we know who knew about the attack happened. Whoever attacked Taka in the first place. You guys remember who it was? Even if they were disguised, you might have recall something about them. Instead of fuzzy, the blood loss got me pretty quick. All I really remember is Taka being there. It was definitely one of the guys though. Taka, you got any idea? No. You're not the best liar, are you? What? I'm 100% absolutely telling the truth here. Pinky promise, swear on my life. You remember? Why aren't you telling them? I can't. Why not? I promised Laura I wouldn't tell anyone. Said the attacker only let her help in exchange for not revealing their identity. Okay. Why wouldn't she just tell us after Asugi was patched up? Maybe she was scared that Tiger would retaliate and get revenge. But we all know who the attacker was, so we could always keep a watch on him. Lock him in a specific room. This is a prison. There must be some sort of lockable room. I don't know. They don't seem like too bad of a guy. Do they really deserve that? They did help get Sugi to the infirmary and get someone could have patched him up. If he hadn't got Laura, then Sugi would have died. I think it's a scene that did that. And though they said it was one of the guys, she was drunk and she did say like, yeah, you deserve to die because you were voted guilty, so. If you hadn't tried to stab someone in the first place, then nobody would have been in danger of dying. Hope this helps. Yeah, no, you're right. Taka, if you know who it is, can you just tell us? I can't break her trust. I don't want Laura to think I'm cringe. I shouldn't even be surprised at this point. Why did I even... No, hear me out. Laura brings me all my food, medication, my testosterone, all the stuff my verdict restricts me from getting. If I lose that, who will bring me all those things? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm sure someone will be willing to I'd offer, but I'll probably forget. Can't even remember to feed myself half the time. Even if you betray her trust, I really hope Laura isn't the type that would let someone starve over something so petty. Besides, I'd be willing to help you if you needed it. Even so, Laura is the only person who can provide this level of medical care. If we lose Laura's trust, then there's any complication with Sugi's wound, then who would help for them? I doubt Dr. Lanius would it be that cruel, huh? This is a real bind. This time, it's time to close my eyes and think. WWTD. What? What would Taka do? Brah. Wow, you two really are close. If Taka is the one thinking, isn't that just your other thinking? If it helps, it makes it a little more whimsical. Alright, I really don't want to get in trouble, but the person who attacked us was... The answer, the monitors quickly switched on in the room. Hello.
Your investigation time is officially over. Hope you found everything you wanted. If you didn't, sucks to suck. Should have tried harder.
Dang. Freaking dick.
Could all remaining prisoners please make their way to the hallway above the cell block? Someone very important wishes to meet you before the trial. Good luck!
When I clicked off and we all turned back to talk, hoping you'll be have some comments to tell us who it was. Oh, no, guess we're not allowed to do any more investigation. Oops. Guess I can't say a thing. Uh-huh. Ooh, this is just the worst, isn't it? Oh, you can still say it. To make our way to the hallway quickly. Don't want to get in trouble. Oh, sigh. Is he going to be okay getting there? I could carry them there. They need. That would be that would probably be easiest. Beach Council, please be careful with how you pick her up. It could cause more damage. I got it. Don't you worry. I suppose we would figure out who the attacker was later. It didn't seem like we were getting anywhere with Taka. I hope if we confronted Dr. Elanius with the truth later, that she'd be revealing the truth. We made our way over to the hallway. Everyone was already gathered.
Oh.
Suki, are you okay? Oh my gosh, what happened? Does that hurt? Hey, don't worry, I can handle it. I'm just glad to see you're not dead. We don't need another body on our hands. We ain't just a body. Being a immense body. Were you able to do an autopsy? Somewhat. I was able to determine he died of respiratory failure. There was also signs of partial brain damage. His muscles were inflamed in certain places. It appeared he experienced apparent muscle spasms in the hours leading to his death. He was awfully hot and slightly shaking at breakfast. I feared he developed a fever or something. I see. That sounds like such an awful death. I feel terrible for him. Do you think it would have hurt more? I think it's for the best I don't answer that. Elanius. I did want to ask a question about her earlier. I was interrupted by the voice behind me. Looks like the whole gang's here. Everyone's excited. To be honest, my Nico, I kind of want to kill myself. This early? That's no fun. How could anything be fun about this? Mint just died. The audience decided he was worthy of redemption. Shouldn't you have given him some protection to ensure he was actually given that chance? Maybe if he made more of an effort to take the chance he was given sooner, then someone would have decided to kill him. He didn't do shit to be there in the first place. Not compared to some of the rest of us. Why the self-report, Ezekiel? So, do we have to do the trial? Yep. Attendance is 100% mandatory. Can't just let the others do the work for you. It's just that I'm not exactly a trained lawyer. This just feels like a lot of pressure. Hey, I'm sure it'll be fine, Mill. Just try your best. That's all you can do. Yeah, things might not seem ideal right now, but I'm sure we'll figure things out. So, where the hell are we doing this thing? Oh, we've got a special room for it, and everything is just up ahead. But before that, a certain someone wants to give it a word. Who? You'll see soon enough! You have to go through her office to make it to the trial room anyway. So right this way. Click the normally locked door open with their tail and gesture for us to fall inside. I don't suppose we have a choice. But please, proceed with caution. Right. On my way forward, Dr. Alias led into the room, my Nico closing the door behind us. When we were all inside, we were all crammed into a small office, monitors showing various parts of the prison lining the walls. Someone sat in a large black office chair at the desk, turned suddenly away from us.
Hello, prisoners.
Fear turned around, something about her oddly familiar. Who the hell are you? Are you the person behind this? Hello. I'm one of the wardens. That's all you need to know. Are you a bit too young to be doing this sort of thing? Where the hell are your parents? Same place as your victims, Wong. Like, okay. Does anyone else have anything to say about me? Or are you going to behave? Where have you been this whole time? I thought it was just the cat. Well, duh. I am the in-person warden. Amelia isn't even really meant to be face-to-face with you right now, but she really wanted to see you. So that's her name, Amelia. And that's the most you'll learn about me. I don't exactly want to make small talk with scum like you. And yet you specifically went out of your way to meet with us. This seems contradictory. Jesus Christ. How much do I need to threaten you a lot before you stop questioning me? My crime was already been exposed. You got nothing left to hold me over. Except for your life. You're bluffing. Do you want to test that? I wouldn't. Gee, like, one of the people that got everyone here, so I wouldn't. Let me cut to the fucking point. I ain't all that surprised it's come to this. I just didn't expect a body this soon, especially not one versus judged as worthy. What did you expect? You put us all our loved ones' lives on the line. Of course, someone was going to. No one had to die. Did you ever think what would have happened if none of you voted? Oh wait, I didn't read that shit. I was actually thinking, like, man, she's right. We also told you that you had to administer those shocks, but there are negative consequences for disobeying. I think we might have made a tiny little blunder. That's not fair. You don't just make rules and then don't follow them. That's not fair at all. Life isn't fair. Boo-hoo. You were the ones who commodified the lives of the hostages, debating whose life had more value, who was better to pick. You created tension and fear amongst yourselves that pushed someone to kill. We gave you a knife. You decided to use it to kill. This death is your fault. Now this is bullshit. You guys want this to happen. You didn't we fostered this environment when you're the people getting the donation to see bodies drop. You don't get to push to blame and play the moral high ground when you gave when we gave you exactly what you wanted. This holier than thou crime scum charade would be more believable if you weren't treating this like it's Big Brother with all these camera audience shit. That's right. You can't seriously be holding the moral high ground when you're getting us to kill each other. This is just gonna paint your whole movement as in a bad light. Mitt only had used his dad's health insurance how he did, because the government's money was being spent on the ultimate program instead of shit like free healthcare. And is that the kind of story you like should be parading around to prove your point instead of whatever that last word was? Just further prove the whole movement is ridiculous. Believe what you want to believe. Even if you think we create an environment where this is bound to happen, someone has still died, and one of you is the killer. The deaths have started, and now the ball's rolling. I doubt it'll stop. So, all future motives will actually be unavoidable. You've proved you really do deserve to be here. Lucky you. Which means you must have a trial. How exactly does this work? Yeah, like, is this a courtroom objection sort of deal, or more like a court of public opinion deal? If you get it correct, then the killer will be executed. If you get and the rest of you to your life within the prison. It's executed? Yeah, huh? Nothing like good old public execution. What will happen if we get the wrong person? Will they get executed instead? Duh. And so will everyone else. What? If we screw this up, everyone will die? That's... Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm gonna die before I even have this. Oh my gosh. If you vote incorrectly, then the killer will be set free from the prison and allowed to live. Meanwhile, every other person will be executed and killed. You didn't tell us this before. Jesus, don't act shy. Every crime has a butterfly effect. Even though if you're morally bankrupt enough to kill one person, I think you deserved a few more innocent lives to weigh your conscience down. Even if the killer were to somehow win, how on earth could they live with themselves knowing what they've done? Someone could do it easily. I guess some people are just entirely desperate to get out no matter what the cost. Is that everything you wanted to make aware of us? I believe that's it. If you have any problems with it, I don't really care. You all deserve to be here, regardless of how many worthy of redemption verdicts you get. So, you don't exactly deserve the fairest treatment in my eyes. Well, whatever. Keep on bringing on whatever sob stories you can to leech off the audience's pity. I'm sure Mint's death is going to do wonders for your verdict, Ezekiel. Jesus. You don't want to talk about leeching. How about instead of leeching off of our past for shot content and shitty stream donations, you actually make something of yourself? Seems like it's a lot more productive than just being pissed about your ultimates, and you're not. Oh, God. I hope you all die in this fucking trial. Jesus. Lauren clicked her tongue, threw around in her chair. Their trial room is just through there. I suggest you go there before we all start the trial timer. Very well. Where it happens, we must ensure we find the killer. We cannot let ourselves die. Yeah, this won't be the end of Taka Takahiro. I swear of it. Alright, let's get this. Alright, we've got this. Now that we've got... Not like we got much of a choice, but, you know. I'll find out which of you bastards killed Mint. Got Mint killed. And make sure you get executed. Okay, maybe that's being a little too enthusiastic about it. Let's just try our best to make sure we all don't die. I'm just going down there. No, that's it. Let's not waste any more time. We should get going. Right. One by one, we walked in the fairly current elevator. Oh, wow. I stepped into the current elevator. Tension was high in the air. No one dared to break it by speaking. All of us stayed silent, contempting our current situation. Even with just one person gone, it felt like so much was lost. It was strange thinking that if we ever went back to this elevator, only 10 of us would extend back up to the prison. 1/5 of us would be gone in an instant. I think it's Laura. The reason why I think it's her, she gave all the alcohol to Zeke, and then because of that, she used that as an alibi. How many one of us had been the one and killed someone? It was weird. See me being a murderer was shocking, but I always distance myself from it. I always felt so far away, impersonal, something unrelated to me. If I wanted to, I could deny it to myself. Even she did it. That's horrible. Perhaps that makes me a bad person, but this all felt far more real. Oh man. Maybe because I knew Mitt, because it felt something was missing. I regret not spending more time with him. Maybe that's why I couldn't detach myself. I could play detective all I like, try to process everything as if it's a murder plot. I need to unravel the narrative of logically make it easier to digest. But when it came time to find and face who took his life with their own two hands, I couldn't stare away from the relief in front of me. I'm gonna save.
Usually
Alright.
I begin with a simple explanation of the trial, but considering Amelia just gave you the rundown, I don't dilly-dally too long. I ought to mention that unless whoever found it specified they wanted to withhold it, I've made all evidence public. You've all got a handy little list. Aren't I helpful?
Thank you.
No, the clock is ticking, and if you're unable to come to a consensus by the time it's up, then it's game over. Let
Screw
the
you.
trial of who killed prisoner 11, Mint Burn, commence!
Okay. Deep breaths. I really don't want to die. Not before erasing my browser history first.
Bruh.
That's your main concern here?
We don't got a lot of time. We ought to focus on the important stuff right now. I'm just struggling to think where to start.
Alright, people, strap in and listen up.
Right?
First and foremost, we need to establish how Mint died.
Yeah, like,
Didn't Lori already figure that out?
My autopsy covered the state the body was in, not how it got into that state.
yeah.
Although, there's only a certain amount of ways the body could end up like that.
Yeah, no shot. It's not like he was stabbed to death.
Yeah.
Still, dying in front of us all like that, it just felt so sudden.
1 minute he was talking with the rest of us, and the next minute it was like a soul just left his body.
Yeah.
Well, that stuff doesn't happen magically, kid. I doubt it was all that peaceful.
Then what did it? So many questions, but so few answers. We'll get nowhere like this.
He's right. It seems like an easy question to answer, but is vital to fill up what killed Mitt in order to progress this case. Hey, but you didn't expect me to think me so soon. And now so it is about to start. I won't waste time, but sure you know about the non-stop it is if you, yeah. Man, this man, you'll be responsible for identify the false statement in the yellow text. You have to make sure refute it with the truth bullet to provide the point that the switch between the truth bullet hits shift. Okay. If you spend too much time letting fate go around, in circles, or if you refute the wrong statement, you start to lose influence. If the influence is 0, it's game over. If you did a lot of favors for the other person, you might notice that you have a little bit more influence than you expect. That's one of the benefits of trust. Nifty, right? Who knew being kind and helpful would actually be so beneficial? Anyway, good luck. Okay. Nah, I think I'd be good. So, how do I...
His muscles were inflamed, his lungs compromised. And there were even signs of brain failure. And those symptoms seemed to indicate this wasn't a rapid decline. More of a gradual deterioration.
Yeah? Okay.
I just don't know how we can figure it out. It's all so strange. There's no sign of what could have happened to him. He just dropped dead.
So, 1 minute he was alive, and then the next minute, BAM! He was dead? Just like that? Are we sure he wasn't already dying by the time breakfast rolled around?
He was awful tired that whole morning. I figured he just struggled to sleep. Damn it. I should have noticed something was up.
There's nothing to be done about it now. As much as I hate to say it, there was probably no way of saving him at breakfast.
There's something I missed. Okay,
His muscles were inflamed, his lungs compromised. And there were even signs of brain failure. And those symptoms seemed to indicate this wasn't a rapid decline. More of a gradual deterioration.
I just don't know how we can figure it out.
I don't know what it
It's
is.
so strange.
I'm an idiot, okay?
There's no sign of what could have happened to him. He just dropped dead.
So,
That was you then.
1 minute he was alive, and then the next minute, BAM! He was dead? Just like that? Are we sure he
I get it
wasn't
eventually.
dying by the time breakfast rolled around?
Bro! Give me a hint!
His muscles were inflamed, his lungs compromised. And there were even signs of brain failure. And those symptoms seemed to indicate this wasn't a rapid decline. More of a gradual deterioration.
I just don't know how we can figure it out. It's all so strange. There's no sign of what could have happened to him. He just dropped dead.
That one?
No,
Oh!
that's wrong.
What? Okay. I'm wondering what the heck this is going to lead to.
Huh? Did I mess up already? Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
There is a sign of what could have happened to him. Dr. Elenius' assessment of his body indicates he died from a mixture of brain and respiratory failure. If you pair that with the muscle contractions, it seems like Mint's body shut down from the inside. So his cause of death was likely some kind of poisoning.
That's sort of vague, kid. Poisoning doesn't narrow it down all that much. Water poisoning and lead poisoning are both poisonings, but have very different effects.
Yeah?
And alcohol poisoning, that's just a sign of a good night out.
Damn.
True, but it gives us a starting point to work from. If we're able to narrow down what poisons were available, then we can match them to the autopsy to figure out what kind of poisoning it was.
But the whole prison is stocked full of medications, gases, and who knows what that could have been used to poison him.
Right?
How on earth are we gonna narrow that down in the short amount of time we've got? Especially when none of us are exactly, you know, the ultimate poison expert or whatever.
I know my stuff.
Of course you do.
A lot of the murder seems fairly meticulously planned. I believe the murderer timed the poisoning so Mint would die precisely at breakfast.
Oh.
Why would they want to do that? That's majorly messed up. I don't think anyone here would want everyone to see someone die in front of them.
To shock, maybe? Distract us? It certainly did throw us off the investigation.
Yeah.
Denying the poisoning likely helped obscure the cause of death. Even if just slightly.
Either way, it's clear the killer had a fairly comprehensive knowledge of the poison they used. And I doubt many of us are experts on obscure poisons. Aside from Dr. Alanus, perhaps. That's not an accusation, just an observation. I don't mean any offense.
None taken.
If that's the case, unless Lori is the killer, it's likely a more commonly known poison was used.
If only there was an extremely well-known poison discarded right at the scene of the crime. Oh, wait!
That bottle of cyanide!
Yeah?
Oh my god, that's great.
That does seem mega sus. Looks like
Yeah?
we found our poison. Great job, team. A round of applause for everyone.
Huh. But how would they have poisoned him with it? It's got such a distinctive smell. I feel like you'd pick up something was funny with it.
Right. You'd have to slip them into some sort of food or something, drown out the smell and taste.
But it can't have been the party food. All of us ate that. Why would only Mint be poisoned?
Perhaps we've developed an immunity. I'm sure if you consume enough poison, then you'd be able to withstand it. Aha! I've got it!
Nah.
Maybe we should all start microdosing on cyanide. Then none of us could ever die of it again.
So, honestly, here's a funny story about that. So this, famous ruler, I think it was an emperor in Rome. I forget which one. Yeah, he was so scared of being poisoned, he actually did what he did, microdosing on, like, different poisons to get immune. Well, he got captured, and because he didn't want to be tortured, he tried to, you know, poison himself. However, he was immune to poisons, so he just got tortured instead.
No, just... No, that's not how it works.
Maybe it was only something Mint ate at the party?
True, the killer could have just poisoned one small item at the party and Mint was just the person who happened to eat it. They could have not had a set victim in mind, might have not cared who they killed. If anything, randomizing the process would help them obscure their identity by disconnecting the crime from any sort of interpersonal bullshit.
Would you be able to live with yourself if you accidentally killed someone kind, though? Or one of your friends?
I doubt it was at the party. Cyanide is incredibly strong. If he consumed it at the party, he likely would have died earlier.
And what the hell was poisoned with the cyanide?
Right, it can only be, yeah, the breakfast.
The breakfast.
Huh? What?
We had all gathered that morning to have breakfast. If the breakfast was poisoned with cyanide, then wouldn't that explain how quickly he died?
Yeah.
Not to mention, the breakfast reeked of almonds this morning. Surefire sign of cyanide contamination.
Yeah?
Our breakfast? It was... Oh no. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, just execute me right now.
Whoa, slow
Yeah,
down,
what the hell?
buddy. No one was accusing you yet.
Well, I don't think it's the case, but we can't rule it out.
Are you serious?
All of the evidence points to the breakfast being contaminated with cyanide.
Right, yes, but we just talked about how it couldn't have been the party food that poisoned him because everyone else would have shown signs of poisoning too. I don't mean to sound rude, but it doesn't make sense to me. Not to mention, we hadn't even started eating breakfast that morning.
Yeah.
Right. Micah was waiting for everyone else to arrive before serving it.
Yeah. It was really fucking annoying. I was starving.
But if that breakfast really was poisoned, then if we had eaten it, then all of us...
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean I saved everyone?
Huh. Guess it does in a way. We should probably thank you.
I actually... I'm just glad we all ended up okay. That would have been super not good.
Tell me about it. The only thing worse than one dead body is 12 dead bodies.
You really believe someone was
Yeah,
trying to
no.
get us all killed?
Well, if that freaky-ass suicide pact has anything to do with it.
Yeah.
One hell of a way to end the game, huh?
Yeah.
Theatrics. Very extra, very thematic, just a bit too early in the game for that kind of nonsense. Don't you think?
Dang it. Even the fucking cat.
Over the first motive? I don't know how you're gonna handle the rest of this.
Right?
As much as I hate to say it, unless this was specifically a red herring the killer plans it, I don't think this all bears much relevance to the case. Unless Mint had breakfast earlier, which I doubt as no food appeared to be missing, there's no way he died from consuming the tainted breakfast.
Yeah.
You might be right. The autopsy doesn't exactly align perfectly with the key signs of cyanide poisoning either.
So it was someone else's plan, separate from Mint's murder.
Even
Okay.
if it ain't got much relevance to the case, I'd rather figure out who did it sooner rather than later. I don't give a shit
Yeah.
if you decide to throw your life away and kill yourself here. Just don't decide you can take me with you.
Yeah.
Takako, Asuga, and Maiko were the ones preparing breakfast each morning. So naturally, they'd have the best chance to do it.
Those three? Hold on, no way! They're all way too nice!
Didn't know we had rats in the fucking kitchen.
Huh? I didn't! No, hold on! I wouldn't want to hurt everyone like that!
Sugi wouldn't do that. There's no way, Jose. That's the
Yeah, there's no way Sugi would have done it.
stands for.
Here's the thing, there's no way Sugi would have done it because the night before the breakfast got tainted, she was like getting taken care of because of a knife wound.
You know, she's so keen on sharing everything equally and being fair. I wonder if sharing death is a part of that.
Hey! Hold on, it ain't like that. Not at all. Isn't that a bit of a leap to make here? How on earth are you trying to prove I'd want to kill everyone by pointing out I'm considerate and care about people? Are you stupid?
You commie types always get extreme with it. Always pushes a line.
Ah, yes. The extreme dangers of kindness and equality. Truly, what has our society come to?
Do I need to remind you that she was stabbed and stuck in an infirmary all night? Sugi is the one person here who couldn't have done it.
Right?
So, wait. What? It's either you or Maiko who could have done it?
I'm sorry, please don't kill me!
It could have been anyone. I wish we had a clear-cut answer, but I anticipated people would be hungover this morning, so we prepped the breakfast in advance before the party. Just so we wouldn't have to worry about it the next day.
Oh.
Sugi can back me up here.
Right. We did it after we made Maiko's cake together.
So it really could have been anyone.
You guys cooked together and you didn't invite me?
It was to make your birthday cake. We didn't want to ruin the surprise.
That's fair.
Either way, we popped the breakfast in the fridge after that. Anyone could have come in yesterday afternoon and tainted it. There's no way me or Sugi could have poisoned it without the other noticing.
Yeah?
Huh. It really could be anyone.
So that's a loose end for now.
Yeah?
Because it doesn't matter too much. It doesn't seem too relevant to this case.
It still would be good to know. I don't want some freak around here walking about freely thinking I want to be part of their dumbass suicide pact.
We
Dang.
can always discuss it after the trial.
I am curious though. What would happen if someone committed suicide? Would we still have a trial? I mean, it's not like there's any killer left to punish.
Oh, I'm glad you asked.
Yeah.
If someone decided to pussy out and kick the bucket, which, like, you shouldn't, because it's super boring for the viewers, then you wouldn't have a trial. Once the body was found, we'd inform you it was a suicide and let you continue your life in the prison as normal.
Oh.
I see.
So this was a
That's
murder.
Kind of sad. It would feel like your death meant nothing.
If you didn't see any value in keeping it, why should we value it?
Dang.
I don't know. I just like the idea of people still thinking about me after I die.
Don't tell me. You're one of those people who fantasize about attending your own funeral to see what people are saying.
Well, I'd want to make sure they aren't saying mean things.
Oh, that's a lot to unpack.
Then keep living life to make sure they've got nothing bad to say.
Similarly, if you die of anything other than murder, like sickness, starvation, succumbing to injuries 3 or more days after they were inflicted, you won't get a trial either. We'll just get rid of your body and move on.
Hey, wait. Sickness, starvation, succumbing to injuries. 3 okay. That's interesting. So basically, if someone was to like stab someone, and then 3 days later they die from the wound, it's just like, okay, there's no trial.
Wait, but what if that stuff was directly caused by another prisoner?
Will there really be no justice for that?
If you want to take it into your own hands and do some vigilante justice and make cause for a real trial, be my guest. I can't exactly stop you if you commit suicide. But it would be a shame if one of you decided to just kick the bucket as soon as you got a corrupt vote. At least let us broadcast your misery.
Oh, that's...
As morbid as that was, I suppose that rules out one possibility. If Mint killed himself, we wouldn't be having this trial right now.
Yeah.
Which leaves us with 11 suspects, a dead lead, and no idea what Mint was poisoned with.
Right.
Well, let's try and see what other substances could have been used to poison Mint. See if they're any more valid.
Well, there's that white powder for the medicine storage.
Ah, right. The mysterious poison.
Asterix gasp! Asterix dash! The mysterious poison!
Really? Why did he say it?
Right, that.
I wasn't able to take a look at it and identify it. I apologize. I was focused on the body.
Yeah, I don't think it's you, Taka, Allura.
I really don't think it needs identifying.
Unlike cyanide, it could have been a more slow-acting poison. It's possible the killer drugged Mint with it during the party.
No.
Hey, hang on. 2 people went into the medicine storage during the party, didn't they?
Yeah. Still missing for a good duration of the party. Yeah. That makes sense. Shit. Hang on. Suga and Taka. Yeah, it was Laura and Zeke.
Zeke, Lyra, you 2 weren't present for the first half of the party, weren't you?
Yeah.
Were you in the medicine storage by any chance?
Yeah, we were. What about it? Just cause we were in the room, doesn't mean we had anything to do with it. Anyone could have gone to it after the party and gotten whatever shit they wanted.
You 2 had the best opportunity out of all of us here.
We were both in there together. Doesn't seem like much of a golden opportunity to me. If one of us took something, then the other would have seen.
Yeah.
Neko, out of curiosity, what would you do if 2 people killed someone at the same time? Is it possible for people to work together on a murder?
Damn. That timing would have to be pretty precise. I've only really thought about what we'd do if 2 people killed around the same point. In that case, we'd only count the murder that was done first for the trial, and the other killer would get off scot-free. But I guess if 2 people somehow killed the same person at the same time, they'd both be the killer. They'd both get executed if they were caught, or both get to go free if they got away with it.
Ow.
What the hell are you suggesting? You can't seriously think I killed Mint. He was...
Yeah, there's no way it's you.
Even if you put the fact that Zeke would have literally killed anyone else here, including me, before he even thought about hurting Mint aside. Logistically, how would we even create a situation where the 2 of us both poisoned Mint and both became the killer?
True. Then, what exactly were you doing in the medicine storage? What...
Well, I mean, I don't really want to tell you, but it's not gonna help anyone if I keep it hidden. There's like no way you can have a fun party with only 3 drinks. No offense. So I thought I'd go and get myself a little more buzzed in my own time. Zeke wanted to join, and you know, I'm not one to say no. If someone wants to do something, who am I to stop them? So
Yeah?
I kind of maybe sort of crushed up a load of painkillers and Prozac and did some lines of them with Zeke.
Bro!
You told me it was crack.
Bro!
What the hell would I waste crack on you? That shit's expensive.
And you would know that how exactly?
Sorry, didn't mean to drive away your potential customers.
You guys did drugs at my birthday party?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, no. That's so nice. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Huh. Guess that tracks as to why Zeke was so buzzed, even with the drinking record saying he was sober.
Right?
His behavior at the party should have been a good enough indicator that I'm not lying.
I don't know why on earth you thought that was a smart idea in a killing game.
Right?
Yeah, I'm the worst. You can get pissy with me later. Right now, I think we should focus on the actual murder case.
Wait, I don't get it. Zeke was definitely messed up. But if you did them together, then why did you seem perfectly sober?
Especially when you'd already had 3 drinks. It doesn't really track.
She gave all the drinks to
I'm just
him.
less of a lightweight. I've got better tolerance for that stuff.
She's developed an immunity. See, I told you it would work.
Stop trying to get us to microdose on cyanide. It's a horrible idea.
But if the cyanide isn't connected to the case at all, and the white powder isn't really all that poisonous, then what other substances are left that Mint could have been poisoned with?
I'm not entirely sure. I think we might be at a bit of a dead end. We might have just wasted more time.
Just one moment.
No?
Do not fret. We haven't entirely wasted time. I believe there's one substance we've neglected to mention. One that might just be it.
Really? Dr. Elenius, I don't mean to doubt your judgment, but we followed all the leads we can.
There's one possibility we've neglected to mention. But do not worry. Just listen closely. I'm here to help.
I feel like the music's a little louder than the voices. Yeah, okay. Actually, by popular demand, you are able to play a Doki Doki Deliberation. In this game, you'll be asked the various questions by your partner, and will have to answer them correctly to charm them. Once your partner has been charmed enough, you'll be allowed to advance through the minigame. When you reach the final day, your heart gauge will max out, and at that point, you'll create a new truth bullet together, and you'll be able to use it for the rest of the trial. Okay, I'm very sorry for this. I'm so very sorry for this minigame. Oh no! Oh no!
Yada, yada. What a mystery we have on our hands.
Oh no!
The poison is unlikely to be something obscure or hard to locate within the prison. I doubt any Nyan would know how to use most toxins to their advantage.
Any Nyan? I hate this.
It must have also been something that would be easy to pick up or find in the prison without too much of a search. After all, if they weren't able to pick it up covertly, or had to spend an extended amount of time looking for it, then the killer would have been caught. In short, this poison must have been.
Is it acceptable? As toxic as you?
Please concentrate. Don't disappoint me, Kutsuki.
I only did that because it's funny.
Yada yada. The poison is unlikely to be something obscure or hard to look. It must have also been something that would. After all, in short.
Okay, yeah, I'll say medicine store.
Please concentrate.
Really? Alright.
In.
Is it accessible?
That's right. Very sugoi.
Ah, come on! No! No! Don't be like, oh yes, that's very Sequoia. No.
Now, alongside being easily accessible to the killer, it must have been something they knew how to use. Not to insult anyone's intelligence here, I just doubt any Nyan has an encyclopedic knowledge of poisons. If you did, that would be mildly concerning. But, considering that it must have been widely known about, it's most likely for the poison to be what?
One chance of... Just one chance of a household item. Oh?
You're smarter than I thought.
I hate this. Oh, it's cute, don't be wrong, but Jesus, the way they're talking.
Just a little longer. Please, bear with this for now.
Oh, why?
So the poison used must have been a widely used household item, easily available to any yawn within the prison. But it must have not. Given how Mint's body indicates his death was a slow decline, as opposed to a rapid shutdown,
Yeah?
it's likely the poison is something harmful to humans after long-term exposure, but fairly harmless in the short term. What is something we specifically made available in the prison that fits that criteria?
I'd say rat poison. The further we made along the way.
And thus, we have our answer.
Yeah.
What on earth was that?
I know, right? What the fuck?
Let's never speak of that again. But yes, it's likely the rat poison was used in the murder.
The one you created?
Unfortunately, it appears that is the case. The type I manufactured, strychnine, is incredibly effective as a rat poison. That unfortunately comes with the caveat that only a small amount of it is required to cause serious effects. Effects such as muscle soreness and spasms, fatigue, respiratory issues, and brain damage.
The exact symptoms Mint showed.
Shit. It does line up perfectly.
Yeah?
Plus, we scattered that stuff all over the canteen. Anyone could have picked up a whole bunch.
Yeah?
Those forbidden fruity pebbles?
The what?
Yeah, the what?
Little red pebbles Lori made. They look so good.
Bruh.
But apparently, I couldn't have a taste because they were poisonous and would kill me. Blah, blah, blah. People hate me having fun. If I'm not meant to eat them, why do they look so nice?
Bruh.
I told you before, even if you did manage to consume them safely, they're entirely tasteless, so you wouldn't get any enjoyment out of them.
Wait,
Oh.
so they're entirely tasteless?
Yes, odorless too.
Oh.
So they could have been slipped into anything without Mint being clued in. He'd be none the wiser.
Yeah, what the hell?
You're right. Seems we found our poison.
Even with it being completely tasteless, I doubt he directly consumed them. That would have been sure to kill him in 20 to 30 minutes.
Maybe someone slipped it into his coffee or something? I know we didn't eat breakfast, but some of you grabbed coffee, right?
He didn't drink coffee. Was worried about what the caffeine would do to his body.
I offered him some, but he didn't want it.
Did you guys eat or drink anything else that morning?
Hey, Pigtails was handing out those water and painkillers, right?
Huh? Yeah, of course. I figured everyone would be hungover, so I got them ready for when people would wake up.
It wouldn't be all that hard to slip out a painkiller for one of those little rat poison pellets, would it?
What are you implying?
You're smart. You can figure it out.
Hey, hold on! What reason would she have to even do that? Her sister was already chosen. She had no reason to kill.
Unless she wanted to get revenge.
She did seem a little off after her sister was picked.
No shit,
Yeah.
she seemed off. Anyone would be after seeing someone they care about having their life uprooted.
Right?
Ah, just like you on Kellum.
Oh, I know I'm not catching strays from put Coda in. Do it. Me and Takiko are totally different situations.
Right? It's different with sisters.
Right.
But then why'd she go for Minty? He was more than willing to put his hostage in.
Right?
Well, I ain't hearing any other way he could have been poisoned.
I can't think of can't think of another way why he could have been poisoned. But now that I think of it, impossible Takiko to poison him in that way. Yes, that's proved by looking at the drinking record, the suicide pact. Okay, either Draco's account or the drinking record. Draco's account. Really? Okay, drinking record.
Takiko couldn't have swapped out the painkillers like that, since Mint wouldn't have taken one from her in the first place. Mint wasn't hungover. He didn't drink anything. The drinking record proves it.
Damn right. He was against the whole thing altogether.
Exactly. I gave Zeke a painkiller, sure, but I didn't even think about offering Mint one. I didn't think he needed it.
Okay, so we ruled out the painkillers being swapped out. What else could have done it?
Once again, I think it's unlikely Mint ingested the rat poison. It's likely he was exposed to it in another way.
Guess the question remains how.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to think of a way he could have been exposed to it for so long that wouldn't have gotten the rest of us exposed and poisoned too.
Hard, but not impossible.
The Mint had that was unique to him. Something he always had on. Which is which if messed with could ensure Mint would be breathing in the rat poison consistently. Right? I need a... Oh. This is a little face mask. First trials are real tutorial heavy, huh? Yeah. Sorry, I'll try to keep this one brief. Oh great, this one sounds difficult. Cat's Conundrum. This nigga go run around a maze collecting letters to form the answer to a question. Running into a crowd will waste your time, so try to think about what you grab and try to avoid the cats in the maze. If they catch you, then a cat will get your tongue and you'll hesitate and lose influence. Good luck. Alright, it's right there. Okay, I need an A. S is over here. Hang on. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Oh no, I'm strapped. Okay, I'm free, I'm free. Ah! I'm stuck! Alright, let me restart that. I got stuck! I am... A... S. Where's K? Right there. That's it. Max.
I have my answer. The killer must have slipped the rat poison into Mint's mask.
Huh? What? How would that even work? Did it have a secret pocket or something? Wouldn't all the pebbles just fall out?
Right?
It did have a secret pocket, in a sense. Mint had a part of his mask he could slip lavender and other herbs into, sort of like a plague doctor mask. He used it to help himself calm down.
Oh.
Oh! How Blanco! That's just so delightful!
The killer could have slipped the rat poison into there. That way, he would have been constantly breathing it in. That would be enough exposure to cause his death, right?
In such close proximity, perhaps. But it would take a few hours.
The lavender and other herbs would have probably helped hide the rat poison too. He was likely none the wiser.
Still,
Huh.
it's a morbidly effective method. The more stressed or anxious he got, the more he'd use his mask. Meaning the more he'd be breathing it in and the more symptoms would manifest. Which
Yeah.
would just lead him to rely on the mask more to try to help him feel better, unaware it's the very thing hurting him.
Yeah.
Shut up.
If you think about it, the killer sort of did to him what Mint was doing to his dad, slowly letting him deteriorate.
Oh my god.
It's like they wanted the murder to have a cruel sense of irony to it. It's awful to think about.
Oh, that's sick.
Right?
So, if that's the method the killer used, it must have taken a good few hours. Meaning it couldn't have been done at breakfast.
Right. The killer must have slipped the poison into his mask.
In the morning, night before.
Got it.
Yeah.
It must have happened last night, sometime around or after.
Wait a minute. For cool. He's the one who messed with her clothes.
Right. They likely planned it in advance to intentionally muddle alibis by delaying the time of death.
At least now we know the methods the killer used. Not to mention we've got a vague idea of the time of the poisoning.
Well then, we ought to start figuring out where the hell everyone was last night. Figure out what you could have gotten the chance to do it.
Right. There's something I wanted to be cleared up about last night. Dr. Elenius, why exactly did you lie earlier?
I'm unsure what you're referring to, Pitsky.
You told us that Taka came to your cell to tell you Asuka had gotten attacked, but Taka clearly said he never left Asuka's side after the stabbing. You saw the assailant, didn't you? They're the one that came to your cell.
Wait, you know who tried to kill someone last night and you've been keeping it hush-hush? Why the hell would you want to protect the identity of someone like that? Why would you cover for someone who's clearly willing to kill someone when we're looking for a murderer?
You told Taka to lie about it as well, didn't you?
Very well. I concede. I did ask Takahiro to stay quiet about the assailant's identity.
But we had to stay quiet so you'd be able to help Sugi. That was the deal. You had to follow it too.
I lied. The assailant gave me no such instruction.
Oh.
That was wrong. I know. But I assure you I was intending to inform everyone of his identity after the trial. I just knew it was more likely he'd be Mint's killer after getting caught attempting to commit a murder yesterday. I assumed if I raised his actions within the trial, everyone would focus on him instead of attempting to find the actual killer. Perhaps it was wrong of me to lie. I just knew there was a time limit on this trial, and I didn't want to risk too much time being wasted on threads unconnected to the case.
Hold on. Are you calling us stupid?
Yes.
We all have our own talents.
Can you at least tell us who it is now? It could help us figure out where people were last night.
Of course. It was...
Fu! Fu! It was Fu Wang! That rat bastard! It was him!
Hmm.
He hurt Sugi! He tried to kill me!
Thank you, Takahiro.
Right?
Of course, I shouldn't even be surprised.
What? Why on earth would you do something like that? Why
Right.
would you try to kill someone?
To get out. Obviously. It's that simple.
Yeah.
So this allegation is true? You're not denying you attacked Takahiro?
Why'd I deny it? That just wastes everyone's time.
Whore!
What?
Bro.
I'm bringing out all the worst words I know that won't get me cancelled for you. It's what you deserve.
Bruh.
It's all you're going to get out of me after what you did to us.
Exactly! You You could have killed Taka!
Or Sugi. How on earth can you possibly be so calm about this?
Don't look so surprised. I told you before. I'm only interested in myself.
That's fair.
Of course I was gonna try and bash someone's head in. We only had a few days, till we had no choice but to vote and get Tion hurt. Any man would have done it for his daughter. And when I saw Blondie leaving the party on his own, slightly wasted, with no one else noticing, well, any good businessman knows when to take a good opportunity, don't they?
Jesus fucking Christ, what?
I don't know why you're so upset. It's not like I killed someone.
You tried to stab someone.
Right?
Yeah, you almost got me killed.
Details.
Details.
The fact that I was almost unalived is being treated as a fine print here.
Unalived? What in the ever-living hell does that?
So,
Bruh.
hold on. What exactly happened between you lot last night?
I'd like the details too. It ain't fun losing so much blood. Your memory gets all fuzzy.
Right?
All I can really remember is Taka. He didn't leave my side once.
Well, it all started shortly after I left the party.
Right. After your argument with Asuka.
I was wandering around for a bit. As I said before, sulking, all very dramatic.
Bruh.
When, out of nowhere, he approached. He reeked of alcohol. It was super bad. You could get secondhand drunk off of his fumes. It was so bad, I noticed that before I noticed the knife in his hand. Is that you? What happened?
Hey, kid.
Can't you see I'm trying to be alone? It's my sulking hours. They've taken everything from me. At least let me have my feelings without finding a problem with it.
I've just been thinking. What do you reckon happens after we die, kid?
Huh?
I'm just curious. I think about it a lot.
Well, I try not to think about dying. No use thinking about something that won't happen anytime soon.
Is that so?
Why do you ask?
Here I was, thinking I could frame your death as a suicide. You don't got much left after all. Damn it.
Oh.
You really had to go and make things harder for me, didn't you?
Wait. What are you saying? What's that in your tan, Fu? Hey. No. Hold on. I'm not ready.
It's nothing personal, kid. I
don't want to die. I don't. Get away.
I can't let her get hurt.
He lunged at me.
Oh my god.
I closed my eyes. I was freaking out. I tried to get away, but he grabbed my arm. I didn't want to die. Not like that. I couldn't help but feel like maybe I deserved it.
Jesus.
I just regretted how things ended between me and Sugi. And I didn't want to die if no one was watching. But even if it wasn't in the way I imagined, someone was watching. And they jumped in the way.
Taka!
Renegade.
She jumped in just like that. I'd never seen someone run so fast, without a care for their own safety. Complete lack of self-preservation.
I don't even know why I did it. I was angry at Taka.
Yeah, we don't want him to
I didn't want
die.
to speak to him, let alone save him. Every time I looked at him, I just saw a stranger. His crime, it didn't line up with the Taka I knew. I felt guilty for ever being his friend, for being kind to someone like that. I felt mad at myself for missing someone that I wasn't sure even existed. But still, I guess, even if I hate him, even if what he did was awful, there was a silly part of me that wanted to hope my friend was in there,
that there was some good part left of Taka. A part of him that would be worth saving. A part of him I wanted to see again. I really am an idiot.
When I saw her getting hurt, I couldn't continue with it. I guess she caught me off guard. Threw me off. I had to talk, I'd get them to the infirmary after that. Then left to get help.
That's when you knocked on my cell, no?
That must have been who I heard next door last night.
Yeah?
Right. It's a good thing you agreed to help.
If I hadn't, then she would have died. You realize that, don't you, Wang? Even if your attempt failed and was done while heavily intoxicated, you still tried to take Takehiro's life.
Right?
St. Teal wouldn't have survived without my intervention. Just because I was willing to conceal your identity for the sake of not wasting time in this trial, I never intended to keep your crimes confidential in the long term. This will not be forgotten. I'm certain we'll all hold you accountable going forward.
Do what you'd like. I expected it to come out. No point hiding it. I ain't ashamed to admit what I was willing to do for Tian.
Oh my gosh. So, between the suicide pact, Min's poisoning, and Fu's attempt to kill Taka, there were 3 simultaneous murder plots? That's really scary!
Right?
I told you, I wasn't intending on being buddy-buddy from the start.
Yeah?
If you chose to ignore that, then that's on you.
I am curious. If you were so set on killing Takahiro, and he was chosen not for any personal reason, but simply because it was convenient, why did you suddenly stop when Asuka got hurt? Going as far as to get help to ensure she didn't die. It just feels contradictory.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he could have just not wanted to have to kill 2 people. And keeping one of them alive would have made him get caught instantly.
Yeah.
Given, literally everything he said, I doubt Fu really gives a shit about morality. I doubt it was the fact he had to kill 2 people that stopped him.
Nah, your boyfriend's right on the money.
Liar.
Got something to say? What's with a sudden harsh attitude? Ain't you usually polite about these things?
I
Right?
reserve my kindness for people who don't stab my friends.
Give me a break, kid. I made sure she survived.
Because she reminded you of your daughter. Right.
You're a sharp kid. Huh? There aren't many lines I won't cross. But I can't bring myself to hurt younger girls. One look at your stupid, ugly baby faces and all I see is Tian grown up. If anyone but Asuka jumped in
wow.
there, aside from pigtails, we'd be having a very different trial right now.
Dang.
I know he's a really bad person, but at least he's a good dad. Maybe with kindness and compassion, we could fix it.
You can't seriously be that desperate.
Good dad? I feel bad for his daughter, having someone like him for a father.
You can't hurt me with something I already know, kid.
Well, now that's cleared up, we should probably return to the actual case at hand. We can decide what to do with Wong later. Right now, we need to determine who was where last night. Although, this has made it clear where Suga, Taka, Fu, and Alora were last night.
Yeah?
Which narrows things down significantly.
Crazy ass world we live in where I was stabbing someone is a reliable alibi for
Right?
why the murderer.
At least mine and Sugi's names are clean, and all it took was almost getting stabbed.
I don't know if I should be happy about that or not.
Right?
I also hope it was sufficient enough cause to clear me. I spent the night tending to St. Teal's wounds and stabilizing her condition after I was informed of the attack. And as much as I hate to say it, it clears Wang. I doubt he would attempt another murder after getting caught the first time. Not to mention a good portion of the night he was preoccupied with the attack.
Yeah.
Not to mention Fu was really drunk. I don't know how the hell he would have subtly poisoned someone with how much he was stumbling. Let alone even come up with a plan.
I'm just curious how he was that drunk to begin with. We were only allowed 3 drinks max, right?
Well, the record does say he had all 3 of them, and I felt pretty gone after having the max myself, so I don't know.
I think that might be because you're lightweight, Sugi.
I
Dang!
mean, like, even if we could only have 3 drinks at the party, nothing was stopping us from drinking before it. I know me and Zeke had pre-drinks.
And your little medicine storage rendezvous.
Yeah.
Just say you wanted to join us.
Christ.
Nah, Scrunchy's right. I started drinking at 1 p.m. yesterday. Nothing like some good pre-drinks.
Whoa!
You're so creative.
When I imposed the 3-drink limit on the party, I assumed people would know it was for their safety. I suppose I should have assumed people would lack the forethought and try to circumvent them anyway.
Well, I stuck to the rules, and I'm sure others did too. Still, even if the drinking record isn't entirely accurate, we could probably still gain some insights from it.
It could be useful, considering trying to figure out where everyone was last night might prove tricky.
Right. Everyone could just say, I was in my cell, and there'd really be no way to verify if they're lying or not.
Yeah?
The only person we can be certain was in their cell was Cole. He was the one who overheard Fu going to Alora's cell. If he was lying about his whereabouts, there's certainly no way he could have known that.
Looking at the drinking record could help us determine who could have been sober enough to do the murder and go from there. 'Cause, you know, I doubt anyone would be able to tamper with Mint's mask without him noticing if they were mega drunk.
He was always on high alert around drunk people.
For sure. So all we need to do is...
Hang on. Why should we rely solely on Minty's drinking record? We've already shown it's not entirely accurate. People could have been drinking before, just like Zeke, Lyra, and Wang.
Well, I'm sure we can just take that into consideration. Once we've reviewed the drinking notes, anyone who had extra drinks before the party can just let us know and we'll rule them out from there.
Nonsense! Are you hearing this, chat? If we did that, then everyone, including Minty's dastardly killer, would suddenly pipe in saying they had oh so much to drink before the party. Ruling out people based on their drunkenness is just giving the killer a get-out-of-jail-free card.
People wouldn't do that, would they?
Yes, they would.
Just go and lie in a trial like this.
They would.
If there's ever a time to be a liar, it'd be now. And if I'd hazard a guess, if we rely on their word about drinks, then everyone's pants will be on fire.
I just think you're wrong about this.
Oh. I thought the two of them are still locked in their debate. They're not going to move on and look at the wider case until it's resolved. Both arguments have valid points. Yeah! I think the untangle which are the most valuable to resolve this. To be done about this if we want to continue with the trial. Yes. Midnight Motorway. It's about to begin. You know, resolve the debate between the two different prisoners by supporting each other. And supporting each other at correct points. You'll do this by navigating the car down the motorway, giving you time to gather and collect your thoughts. By the time you reach a fork in the road, you'll be presented with the two prisoners on the different roads, both presenting both ideas with equally polarizing outfits. Okay, they both give their views on a certain point, and you must go down the road that you believe is the most correct, choosing which team to side with. If you get the correct answer, you may proceed and continue along the road. Putting shiny things on the road give you more time when it comes to making your decision. Remember, if you ever see something on the road, it's always good to run into it. Man, what a great advice! Hey, if you're driving down the road and you see something, hit it! Alright. Alright.
I just don't think we should rule out people just because they were drunk.
I like that outfit.
I mean, you saw Fu. He drunk himself silly, but he was still capable of trying to kill me.
Stabbing someone and poisoning them is very different.
Yeah?
Sure, it might be easy to drunkenly attack someone physically, but Mint's poisoning was clearly planned and carefully done. You couldn't have been drunk to pull that off.
Down. Another fork.
Unless you're a massive lightweight, then one drink isn't going to completely make you incapable. If we want to be thorough, we must not solely focus on the sober people. It's best to include the people who had only one drink as well, like Maiko, Dracul, and yours truly. Well, not me. I was too busy almost getting stabbed. If anything, the one drink they took could cloud their judgment and make them more likely to think murder is a good idea. Just another reason why you shouldn't drink, kids.
Still, the most likely choice is someone completely sober, so that's who we should focus on. It's way safer and narrows it down way more. We can always double check about pre-drinks later. According to the record, Zeke, Taki, and Allura had nothing to drink. And Mint too. But, let's not count him for...
Yeah, Taka. It's like, he makes a really good argument there. Like, that was a really good argument. Hey! Like, that was a really good argument.
Even if we rule out the people who were drunk, we can't do that just off the list. No. The list said Zeke had nothing to drink, but my eyes say he was definitely drunk. He admitted he had pre-drinks and the funny white powder. We can't solely rely on Mint's list. He was clearly biased toward little handsome punk boys.
Mint wouldn't lie. No way! You said it yourself. Zeke was only like that because of the pre-drinks and drugs he took. Mint wouldn't give him more drinks when he was like that. Mint wasn't that kind of person. So you can't discount the rest of the list. He didn't lie about how much Zeke had to drink. He just didn't let Zeke have anything else to drink after he saw the state he was in.
Yeah?
I've got it!
Man, I can't believe I got that first try. They made some really good arguments.
What just happened? I feel strange.
That was awesome! Again!
Bro.
No thanks. Let's not do that again. At least we've established now it must have been someone who had one drink or less. Discounting Zeke, of course, considering he had the pre-drinks and did the crushed up pills with Lyra. Which narrows it down to Takiko, Dr. Elenius, Maiko, Taka, and Dracul.
But when would Lori or Taka have gotten the chance with what happened with Fu?
Right. That narrows it down considerably, leaving only Maiko, Takiko, and Dracul as suspects.
Hold on. I've been thinking about things.
You have?
Okay, now...
What you
This is
got?
gonna sound a bit crazy, but how certain are we actually about when the murder happened?
Wait, what are you talking about?
'Cause if it was done after the party, wouldn't the killer have ran into Fu trying to stab Taka? Or wouldn't someone have spotted the killer wandering around the halls trying to gather up rat poison?
I was in the canteen the whole time. That's where the rat poison was scattered. I didn't see anyone come in, and I was in there for a while.
It could have always been Pinky, you know. She has an alibi, sure, but that alibi is of her alone. Nothing to verify it. Not to mention, her alibi just so happens to be in the place all the rat poison was. She had it all laid out for her.
What? What? No! I didn't! I promise! I wouldn't hurt Mint!
Hold on, I can back her up here. I went to the washing room to shove Zeke's old clothes in the wash after I dropped off his pajamas in the shower room. Wine stains like hell if you don't do it immediately. I had to pass through the canteen to get back to my cell. Maiko was still in there waiting for Asuga by the time I passed through. I felt kinda bad for her, high-key. Like, she was on the floor just eating cake.
Oh, yeah, she said she was eating, like, on the floor crying, eating her cake.
I offered to stay with her, but she did her whole, "Oh, no, don't worry about me. I don't want to bother anyone." So, I was kind of like, cool, guess I won't bother you.
Once I finished the cake and cleaned up, I left to go back to my cell, and that's when I bumped into Dracul and Shinku. They can verify that. I went to my cell right after them.
Right, she did. And by that point, Mint and Zeke were still in the shower room together. She couldn't have slipped past us and gotten over to Mint to poison him as she went to her cell straight after us.
So, when exactly was this murder done? Sorry if I'm not following all this too well. I think the blood loss is getting to my head.
We know he was poisoned at some point last night. But until we figure out when exactly, we're just going to keep going in circles.
Tucker's right. We really need to narrow this down. Until we do that, the timeline guys are going to remain a muddled mess. We'll never get anywhere. No. Okay. What we got?
At least we definitely know it didn't happen at breakfast this morning. We already established earlier.
Yeah?
It's been done the night before, for the timing to line up.
We know it couldn't have been done right after the party, as Micah and the canteen would prevent the killer from gathering the rat poison. Unless the killer gathered the rat poison earlier.
Honestly, yeah, that could be it.
Could have been done at the party and we might not have noticed.
It's gonna be the Polaroid right here, but I want to see the rest.
I mean, nobody noticed Taka leaving aside from Fu, so it's not all that far-fetched.
Oh, I have such terrible luck. At least we can rule out those of us involved in the stabbing. Unless Sugi was only going to the house because she was coming back from committing a murder.
No. St. Teal was in the halls because they were cleaning up after the party. By the time Wang committed his assault, I believe Byrne was already back in his cell. So St. Teal would have never even gotten the chance.
Yeah.
You're so right, Alora. Sugi could never do anything wrong.
Bruh.
You don't accuse them.
I still got like laugh. I'm just going to get a game over right here. Or not, okay.
At least we definitely know it didn't happen at breakfast this morning. We already established earlier. It must have been done the night before, for the timing to line up.
We know it couldn't have been done right after the party, as Micah and the canteen would prevent the killer from gathering the rat poison. Unless the killer gathered the rat poison earlier.
Well, it could have been
Yeah?
done at the party and we might not have noticed.
No, that's wrong.
Nope, the Polaroid photos. Break!
Whoa, do you gotta be so aggressive when you say that?
that's so good! No, that's wrong! Dang, you got to be so aggressive?
Sorry. I just get enthusiastic. Point is, it's very unlikely to have been done at the party.
Even if there were a lot of witnesses, we can't rule it out completely.
Yeah?
It was the only opportunity that night where we were all in close proximity to Mint.
But in order to subtly slip the rat poison into Mint's mask, he'd need to have taken it off. All of Michael's Polaroid photos show him in the background with it on.
Sure, but photos only show so much. He could have taken it off at a time Micah wasn't snapping pics.
Are you sure there's a moment where she wasn't? She
Yeah.
took a lot of photos.
Right?
I just didn't want to forget last night. It was very special to me.
Even so, the photos constantly showed more than one person at the bar, which means Mint stayed behind the whole night.
Right?
Right. You couldn't get a one-on-one moment with him even if you wanted it.
Yeah, because no one wants to go to the bar on their own. That's just sad.
Speak for yourself, kid.
Exactly. I do it all the time.
Oh, God. Never mind.
If it wasn't done
Jeez.
at the party, when was it done?
Unless someone broke into Mint's cell, it had to be at some point after the party.
Right, and it had to be at a point where someone had an opportunity to be alone with Mint.
An opportunity where he could take off the mask or put it in a place where others could tamper with it.
Right, there was an opportunity like that after the party. I cleared my head and pieced together the evidence from last night. It was real cool, wasn't it? Let's see, where Yeah, shower. I gotta. Yes. Alright, let's see. Where's the H? Oh. No, you're still a cat! E-N. Alright. The shower.
He must have been poisoned in the shower room.
What?
After the party, me, Dracul, and Mint took Zeke into the shower room to clean up after Ismene spilled wine over him. You remember, right, Zeke?
It's fuzzy, but yeah. He figured I was too buzzed to be able to wash myself. He was probably right. I did need help. So he came in the shower with me.
He came in the shower with you?
What about it?
Sorry, don't mind me. Bad time.
He took off his clothes when he did, including that mask.
Shit. You're right. Wait. Hold on. If that was the only opportunity...
You're right. Unless someone broke into Mint's cell after the fact, it can only be one of us three. And given how you were so buzzed Mint had helped you in the first place, I doubt you could have done it.
Right?
Which narrows it down to 2.
Wait. No. That can't be. There must be a mistake here.
Yeah, for a fact, you know, when he did this, there's a note. I was still in disbelief. Perhaps that's why I was delaying it. I didn't want my suspicions confirmed. I didn't want to know. But I knew there was only one person who could have done this. And that was... Fuck!
I've got it.
It had to be you. Didn't need to say anything when he saw my eyes playing on him. He knew exactly what I was thinking. I searched for suspicion in his eyes. Praying and knowing glance back was him coming to the stunned realization that only I could have done this. That there would have been some twist after we were pit against each other. That there was some sort of third party. But those eyes are unreadable.
Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. It's really freaking me out. It gets all awkward when it gets all quiet like this.
Dracul, you and I were both in that shower room too.
What about it?
Mint's killer. It's either you or me.
That's quite the problem, huh?
Dracul.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I don't have anything to do with this, Shin. I wouldn't ever want to hurt anyone, let alone kill them. Come on, you've got to believe me here. This wasn't me at all.
It was him, wasn't it?
Geez, things are really heating up now. It reminds me of the good old days, just with a lot less RPG Maker jank.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what the hell?
Aren't trials exciting? I'm glad we ditched the class part. Too much of a mouthful. It wouldn't really make sense either, considering they're all adults. Having minors in games like this gets problematic quickly.
Yeah?
It's a killing game. I think it's already pretty problematic.
Well, all things considered, we're a pretty politically correct killing game.
If all the prisoners are diverse, and we're making them kill each other, doesn't it sort of circle around to being... never mind. I'm just surprised one of them actually took the bait and killed someone.
Really now? I thought you believed Ultimates were all terrible people.
Right?
They are. I don't know. It's different hearing stories about it and seeing it in person. I hadn't seen a dead body before we got the crypto asshole to haul 11's body out of the canteen.
Oh, wow.
I figured they were bad, but I didn't know they'd actually kill someone.
Well, keep up motives like you have, and I'm sure they'll keep fighting. Endless bloodshed waits for us. Oh, just think how many viewers it'll bring in.
I don't care about our ratings or how many people watch it. It's not about that. It's about spreading our message.
Don't you want as many ears as possible to hear your message? Isn't that how social change happens? As long as we keep bringing in more viewers, then we'll be helping the cause.
I guess so.
The best way to do that is through violence. Everyone wants to see a sick fuck get killed, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. I just don't want to cheapen our message for the sake of bringing in more viewers.
Oh, don't you worry about silly things like that. That'll never happen, Millie.
Don't call me that.
We're entirely committed to spreading the anti-ultimate message and exposing how terrible these people are. We never sell out. No. Anyway.
I like how we're working it.
An ad break. We haven't had one in a bit.
What did we just talk about?
Come on. We gotta keep the lights on in the prison somehow.
Jesus Christ.
Dracul, it's either you or me, and I know for sure that...
Hey, come on, man. Aren't we narrowing down things a little quickly here? This feels like a big leap to make. I don't want to have to accuse you to defend myself. I can't throw a friend under the bus like that. But I'm serious. I didn't do this. You've got... Are we sure there's not some other possibility we haven't considered?
Hey, it's going to be okay. We just want to get to the bottom of things here.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
this feels a little improbable, no? Surely it's more likely someone snuck into Mincel after the party.
Sure, they could've, but that would've been real risky. What if he woke up?
As far as I'm concerned, there's only two bastards who could have done this. And right in front of me, too. It's always the people who act so above everyone, huh? You always think you've got the right to trample over people you see as smaller than you, don't you?
I
What?
promise you, I didn't do this. I'm having trouble processing.
Promises ain't nothing to me. They're all empty as hell. Another word for lies as far as I'm concerned. Actions speak far louder.
Until the two of you can provide a reason why you couldn't have done it, you are prime suspects.
You're really putting me on the spot here. This is a whole lot of pressure.
Right?
Yeah, guys. Shouldn't we take a time out or something? This is a lot.
We don't have time for that.
Just because we're under a time limit doesn't mean we should let our judgment get all messed up. I know you guys are scared. Trust me, I'm terrified. But jumping onto the first suspect that seems probable just because we're scared of running out of time is just going to get everyone killed.
Yeah.
This doesn't sound like much of a defense. Sounds like you're just stalling. Or covering for the other kid.
You just accused him and me of murder. Of course shit is gonna freeze up. You would as well.
I don't know.
Yeah?
If I was you, I'd be scrambling to try and come up with something that disproves you could have been the killer. But that's just my talkative.
Well, damn. I'm not good with being put on the spot. It's easy when it's stupid player decisions I didn't expect, but this feels a lot more serious. I promise you guys, I didn't do this. I'm just hardcore blanking right now.
About poison.
Huh? What about it?
Yeah.
When would he have gotten the chance to get it?
I mean, it was free for the taking in the canteen all week.
Yes, but Dracul has, well, for lack of a better phrase, major attachment issues. He constantly seeks either me or Shingo out for mealtimes. He hates eating alone. If I had to psychoanalyze him, I suppose it's just an effect of being raised with so many siblings. He's used to eating with others. He likely feels anxious when he's alone.
I can back this up too. He'd come to my cell constantly to watch episodes of Melody Pretty and just hang out.
He often came to me for advice and to cook together. He seemed to take any opportunity he could to hang out. I think Dracul appreciates having some sort of sister figure to substitute for his actual sisters.
What? You guys too? He would constantly come to me to work out and train. Said if Mint and Zeke weren't gonna let me train with them, then we could make a cooler training group on our own.
Yeah.
He never asked to hang out with me.
Personal, man. I just didn't want to make his meanie mad.
Point is, Dracul was almost never alone. When on earth would he have gotten the opportunity to get the rat poison without someone else noticing?
So, we're saying Shinku is the more likely option here.
It does seem to line up that way.
Wait, no, it wasn't me.
He was probably planning on hiding behind his boyfriend. Backstabbing coward.
No. Hold on. I would never hurt Mint, let alone kill him. Are you insane? He was my friend.
Well, Sam, you're willing to throw your other friend under the bus. Wouldn't surprise me if you'd be willing to go further than that to get out.
Why on earth would I do that? Ichi had already been picked.
Revenge, maybe? Sorry, it's not a very nice thought, but it's not out of the question for you to resent all of us after what happened to your hostage.
But then, why wouldn't he have gone for me or Fu? We were the ones that got his hostage pushed after he exposed he'd been eavesdropping.
Right?
Well, succeeding with murder means getting us all killed.
If he was angry enough at all of us...
Come on, guys. He's not that heartless. Shin wouldn't do that. I know that for sure.
But if you're ruled out due to not having an opportunity to get the rat poison, then who else could it be?
Right?
I don't think we can rule out Dracul.
What?
There was an opportunity for him to get the rat poison. An opportunity where he was alone.
Hey, come on, Shin. I know it's scary getting accused, but come on, man. Let's not turn on each other. That's exactly what this game wants us. I want to clear your name, just as much as you do. You don't need to drag me down to do it. We can prove our innocence to...
I'm sorry. I'd feel wrong if I didn't bring this up. It's nothing. Dracul could have gotten the rat poison when he...
Yeah.
I've got it! Drac, that night when you went to go search for that strange man that knocked me out, you were alone, right?
Yeah, I guess I was. I didn't want to bother anyone with having to stay up with me the whole night, so I searched by myself. But I got Iz to join me for a few hours.
But not for the whole night, right?
No, just for a few hours.
By that point, Dr. Elenius had already put the rat poison in the canteen. In those few hours, Dracul could have taken it and pocketed it for later use.
Wouldn't that mean he's been planning this for a while now?
Wait.
Right?
Hold the phone. Strange man? This is the first I'm hearing about this. Who's been keeping me out of the loop?
I was about to say, what exactly are you referring to here, Kutsuki?
Right?
The other day, I was walking back from Mint's cell in the middle of the night, and I encountered this strange man, ginger hair, and he spewed some nonsense and then knocked me out.
And you didn't think to tell us this earlier, kid?
Well, everyone seems so preoccupied with the votes, I didn't think we needed another thing to worry about.
Dude, this is huge. That guy could have some sort of connection to the people running this. If we were able to capture him, he could have questioned him or at least had some leverage over the higher-ups here.
Wait, sorry, I spaced out. Who the hell are we talking about?
Wait, hey, who was all that?
Some strange mystery fellow with ginger hair.
Oh, god damn it.
Is this someone we are meant to know about?
We told him not to speak to any of you. Of course his dumbass stepped out of line.
Who is he exactly?
Oh, he's just the janitor. Don't mind him. If you kidnap him or whatever, you'll be wasting your time. He knows nothing about what's going on here. Not to mention, he's just really fucking annoying. So if you decide to talk to him, it's your loss, really.
Damn.
Is that really any way to talk about one of your employees?
He's an ultimate, just like you lot. Was meant to be in the game, but found out something he shouldn't. We couldn't exactly set him free, but he wasn't exactly participant material anymore.
Dang!
So, we decided to make him work for us as the janitor. Reduce, reuse, recycle, no?
That's crazy to say about
Right?
a breathing human being.
Kinda glad, to be honest. Since he figured it out, we had to get a replacement prisoner, which just so happened to be Miss Santil over there. And Asuka has been doing
Oh,
us
wow.
numbers. Let me tell you that. Fan favorite in the making.
What?
Wow!
So, you're telling me I shouldn't even really be here?
You're still a criminal, don't get me wrong. It's just not exactly the sort of crime we were originally planning on exposing.
Dang, that's fucked up!
What? This seems really unfair.
Right?
That's not fair at all. If I was you, I'd put the Sue in Asuga, and I'd have a proper word with the people running this.
I think if you're taking someone who organized a killing game to court, then that's the least of the things they're gonna get charged with.
Right?
I don't mean to interrupt, but we can discuss the implications of that later. Right now, we need to focus on the murder at hand.
So, the purple kid could have gotten the rat poison. That puts him back on the suspect list, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't narrow it down to just him. Sam had an equal opportunity to grab the rat poison and slip it into the mask when Mint was in the shower with me.
Yeah, but if he slipped the poison in, I would have seen it, wouldn't I? Me and Shin were talking the whole time. If either of us had slipped something in Mint's mask, the other would have noticed.
That does make sense. That would help clear both of you, wouldn't it?
But that would send us right back to square zero. Isn't this frustrating?
Right?
Relieving. I doubted either one of them would have killed someone. I'm glad to have confirmation.
See? I told you it was a third party. Nothing to do with me or Shin. Phew. You guys had me all anxious there for a moment.
Me too. Sorry for not helping much. I panicked and jumped the gun again.
I understand.
Okay.
I think anyone would have, but you can rely on me, Shin. Don't you worry. I know you're scared, but I'll make sure we don't turn our backs on one another. That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for turning on you. I think I just freaked out.
But if it wasn't in the shower room, when could it have possibly been done?
Great question.
Maybe we're just missing something.
Oh, God. It feels like we'll never get anywhere. Why couldn't Minty have written the killer's name next to him when he died? So inconsiderate.
This is not the actual mainline Danganronpa games, alright?
You can't be serious.
Let's just try to review this from step one. We can figure out who it was eventually if we work together. I'm sure.
I can't help but feel like we're moving on from the shower room a little bit too quick. I don't want to believe Dracul didn't do anything. Life can't be that comfortable. Nah. What we got? White powder, rat poison, Zeke's account, Dracul's account, white powder. Okay.
We know for sure it couldn't have been done at the party.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know what other opportunities people would have gotten.
Yeah.
Guess they could have done it after he was already back in his cell. But the kid probably would have woken up.
I think so.
Either way, I know me and Shin are in the clear here. We couldn't have slipped in the poison without the other noticing. After all, we were watching each other the whole time.
Sergio was in the showers with you as well, no? Is there a possibility he slipped it in after you two left?
No.
Slow down. Zeke was far too drunk to do that.
There's no way you could have done it.
He had to be carried to his cell for Christ's sake.
Not to mention, if I was gonna hurt anyone here, it sure as hell wouldn't have been Mint. I mean, Shinku's right there. His death would be piss easy to frame as a suicide.
Damn.
You have
all, we were watching each other the whole time.
Yo, that's wrong.
Okay, got it. What? Okay, where's this going? Because Eagle's drunk as hell. There's no way you would remember this.
What do you mean? You're making no sense to me today, Shin. We were talking to each other and everything. It clears both you and me. If you're arguing it could have been done without one of us spotting it, you're just incriminating yourself too. And I don't want people to jump on you, Shin. I know you didn't do this.
But there was a point where I took my eyes off you. An opportunity for you to have done it. When Zeke had wine poured all over him, we got
this part.
a change of clothes. And she didn't step into the shower room, did she?
Yeah, no, I don't even want to know what was happening between 4 men in the shower. I stayed in the hallway. Shinku came out of the shower room to collect the clothes.
Well, surely that was too brief of a time frame for Jacob to slip the poison.
I don't know. We talked for a bit about things. He definitely would have had the opportunity.
And Jakku was by their clothes the whole time. When Zeke and Met took them off, he picked them off the floor and folded them up. He could have done it fairly quickly.
Shin? You don't seriously think I did this, right? Hey, Shin, come on. You know I wouldn't do something like this. I can barely plan what I'm gonna have for lunch. How would I have planned all this out? I didn't know Iz was gonna spill wine on Zeke. I didn't know we'd end up in the showers. The odds don't line up at all. I couldn't have planned that Lyra would show up and you'd step into the hallway. I'm not that smart.
What a twist! The prison symbol turns out to secretly been some sort of master manipulator, able to predict everyone's movements like character pieces on a board.
I really don't think that's it.
Uchiyama's right. This doesn't feel like a coordinated case.
He probably just saw an opportunity and took it, not thinking entirely straight. Probably picked up the rat poison that night as a last resort, then saw the perfect opportunity lined up in front of him, and took it. If Zeke hadn't gotten so buzzed, then he likely wouldn't have gotten into that fight with Miss Prissy. Wouldn't have gotten soaked, wouldn't have gotten to the showers with a dead kid, and he wouldn't have gotten poisoned.
What? No, this ain't my fault. Don't push it onto me. No way in hell would I have gotten him killed. This is the killer's fault. I had no way of knowing things would line up like this. I didn't... God damn it, I didn't mean to get him.
Why are you of all people trying to push this onto someone else? You're one to talk about getting people killed. Look what you did to me.
Just saying. If he can hold his liquor better, this never would have happened.
Jesus.
Well, if Isabel hadn't thrown the wine over me, we wouldn't have had to go to the showers. She's the one who provoked me in the first place. It's her fault.
Well, if Lyra hadn't gotten you so intoxicated in the first place, then
Dang.
altercation likely wouldn't have happened in the first place.
So it's her fault?
The fault lies in the killer. The person who actively decided to take another life. Needlessly arguing with each other is just wasting our time.
Right?
All that matters here is this was a compulsive murder. Draco likely just saw an opportunity and took it.
Give me a moment here. You guys don't really think I did this, right?
I mean, his lines up perfectly, man.
Well, considering all the evidence...
What the hell do you think, sweetheart?
Hey, hold on now. Once again, this lines up way too well, doesn't it? It's way too improbable all these things just so happen to line up. I couldn't have predicted any of this.
Right?
Exactly. Which would explain how simplistic the murder really was when you boil it down. This case has only really been complicated by the other plans that were conducted parallel to Mint's murder.
Right? Like, what the fuck?
It's improbable, but not impossible.
Look, I know it looks bad right now, but just give me a second to think. I swear, I wouldn't do this. I'm just really struggling under pressure here. I want to say something. I want to defend myself. Come on. You guys believe me, right? Please, don't give up on me. Shin, come on. I saved you earlier. Can't you return the favor? Back me up here?
I'm sorry, you're cool.
What? But... You guys, come on. You can't seriously think I would...
I don't. I really don't think you would have done this. Which is why I'm speechless. I can't think of anything, Dracul.
Yeah.
Everything is pointing to you doing it. I can't think of any alternative. Trust me, I wish there was something. I wish there was some miracle evidence that pointed the case in any other direction. But that smile when you folded up Mint's clothes, when we talked about the future, about you enjoying chores like that. Did you know what you were planning to do then?
Don't.
No, please don't answer that. I shouldn't have asked that. You bringing up how we had our eyes on each other. You defending me. It helped me remember that I had stepped out. It helped me realize that only you. I don't want this to be the case, but there's no one else it could possibly be.
I've heard enough.
Yeah?
Is Mimi?
Is?
Shinkyu, I have no idea why you're pushing this so hard.
Is Mimi. I don't like it either, but it lines up too well. All of
the
evidence points towards him.
Even if this seems like the most likely solution right now, it's just too many things lining up too perfectly to possibly make sense. There must be a different explanation.
No?
Who would not have done this? I am certain of it. I don't particularly enjoy arguing with friends, but if it's what I have to do to save all of our lives, then I will.
Yes, please. Israel's not going to be then Izumi will has stayed. And so, a rebuttal showdown is about to start. In this minigame, you dismantle Izumi's arguments by memorizing the color of her statements and repeating them back in the correct order. Very playing, as Simon says. Eventually, there will be a break in our argument that you can use in your advantage and advance the discussion. At that point, you can progress and start to make your own arguments to dismantle hers. Once she's been worn down enough, she'll try to make a final argument. This one you'll have to dismantle using one of your truth bullets. If you pick the correct truth bullet, you win. Good luck. Alright, let's do this.
I don't know why you're ruling out the possibility of someone staying in an intimate cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night. It's not like he can lock his cell. None of us can. It would have been safer for the killer to do it done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't understand why you're turning under cool so quickly.
Okay, red, blue. Shit, I'm like half colorblind. This is gonna be terrible for me. Alright, I'll be back once I get out some of this.
I don't know why you're ruling out the
Red.
possibility of someone staying in an intimate cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night. It's not like he can lock his cell. None of us can. It would have been safer for the killer to do it done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't understand why you're turning under cool so quickly.
Okay. Okay. There we go, I got
It's
one.
unlikely, as we discussed earlier. If someone broke to Mint's cell, it's likely he would have woken up.
Yeah?
Mint was the skittish type. And for that to work, he'd have to have been wearing the mask to sleep.
If it was through his anxiety, he likely did wear the mask to sleep, especially after being surrounded by drunk
Why is it a different color?
If Mint was using herbs to quell his anxiety, he likely used them for other things too. It's not a stretch he used them to help him sleep. He helped make others remedies to help them sleep in the past. A remedy-induced sleep could have been far deeper than regular sleep, allowing the killer to not easily wake him. It seems a lot less risky than trying to tamper with the mask in the showers. Easier to plan as well. Shinku, please. It can't be Dracul. Please, we both know it just can't be Dracul.
Bruh, stop talking, please! What was it? Oh, I immediately found. This is gonna be difficult.
I don't know why we're ruling out the possibility of someone sneaking into Mint's cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night. It's not like he can lock his cell. None of us can. It would have been safer for the killer to do it done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't understand why you're turning under cool so quickly.
Alright, that's the first one I got.
It's unlikely.
Second one, that's a lot.
If someone broke to Mint's cell, it's likely he would have woken up. Mint was the skittish type. And for that to work, he'd have to have been wearing the mask to sleep.
Alright.
If it was through his anxiety,
So it's blue.
he did wear the mask to sleep, especially after being surrounded by drunk people the whole night. If Mint was using herbs to quell his
Green.
he likely used them for other things too. It's not a stretch he used them to help him sleep.
Yellow, I
He
think?
helped make others remedies to help them sleep in the past. A remedy-induced sleep
Blue,
could have been
green, yellow,
far deeper than regular
red.
sleep.
Blue,
allowing
green,
the
yellow,
killer to
red.
not easily wake him. It seems a lot less risky
Blue.
than trying to tamper with the mask in the showers.
Hang
Easier
on.
to plan as well. Shinku, please. It can't be Dracul.
Blue,
Please. We both
green,
know it just can't
yellow.
be Dracul.
red. Shit, I don't remember which one it was. I want to write it down. No! I gotta write it down. There's no way I'm gonna remember this.
I don't know why we're ruling out the possibility of someone sneaking into Mint's cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night. It's not like he can lock his cell. None of us can. It would have been safer for the killer to do it done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't understand why you're turning under cool so quickly.
Alright.
It's unlikely, as we
Okay.
discussed earlier.
Now I'm gonna write this down.
Broke the Mint cell. It's likely
Got blue, green, yellow, red. I forget what it
Mint
was.
was the skittish type. And for that to work, he'd have to have been wearing the mask to sleep.
If it was through his anxiety,
Yeah,
he
blue.
likely did wear the mask to sleep, especially after being surrounded by drunk people the whole night. If Mint was
Green.
using herbs to quell his anxiety, he likely used them for other things too.
Yellow.
It's no stretch he used them to help him sleep. He thought make
Probably
others
got
remedies to
the,
help
probably
him
got
sleep in
the
the past.
colors wrong, but hey.
A remedy
Red.
into sleep could have been far deeper than regular sleep, allowing the killer to not easily wake him. It seems a lot less risky than trying to tamper with the mask in the showers. Easier to plan as well. Shinku, please. It can't
Great,
be
I think.
Nicole. Please, we both know it just can't be Nicole.
Alright. So, what? The only one I'm not sure with is the second to last. Alright, let's do this. Nope, it's yellow. Damn it.
I don't know why we're ruling out the possibility of someone sneaking into Mint's cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night. It's not like he can lock his cell. None of us can. It would have been safer for the killer to do it done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't understand why you're turning under cool so quickly.
It's unlikely, as we discussed earlier. If someone broke the Mint cell, it's likely he would have woken up. Mint was the skittish type, and for that to work, he'd have to have been wearing the mask to sleep.
If it was to ease anxiety, he likely did wear the mask to sleep, especially after being surrounded by drunk people the whole night. If Mint was using herbs to quell his anxiety, he likely used them for other things too. It's not a stretch he used them to help him sleep. He thought make others remedies to help them sleep in the past. A remedy into sleep could have been far deeper than regular sleep, allowing the killer to not easily wake him. It seems a lot less risky than trying to tamper with the mask in the showers. Easier to plan as well. Shinku, please. It can't be Nicole. Please, we both know it just can't be Nicole.
Alright, let's do this. Got it.
Don't you realize the killer could have easily snuck into Mint's cell, and no one would have noticed?
Mint's body. Suicide pact.
I'll rewrite those words.
Nicole's account.
How on earth would anyone have noticed when half of us were asleep and the other half were in the infirmary? If anything, Nicole's account reaffirms his innocence. If he wasn't in his cell, how on earth would he have heard Fu going to Alora's cell?
I'm not denying he was in his cell, but him overhearing Alora and Fu's discussion from his cell proves exactly why someone couldn't have broken the Mint's cell. If the cell walls are that thin that he could overhear that, then Maiko would have clearly heard if there was someone attempting to break into Mint's cell.
And
Oh.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh.
Is Meanie.
You're right. God, you're right.
So, if the cell break theory is a bust, then it's pretty clear who our culprit is.
Still, I'd like to give him
Cool.
a chance to voice his side of things before we vote. Even if he is the killer, we should give him a chance to explain himself.
Why the hell should we hear him out if he's the one who killed Mint? He took another life. He doesn't deserve our time.
But he could be really sorry.
Sorry isn't going to bring Mint back.
In the end, he killed because he wanted to. That's enough for me. I don't need to hear anyone out. It's not my business.
We don't know for sure. Listen. Dracul, you must have some sort of explanation. Something that proves it.
Dracul, please.
Say something, please.
I don't know what to say. I'm scared.
Is that seriously all you have to say? Christ, say anything. Even if it's lying to save your skin, at least try to fight for your life a little bit.
Right?
Even if I was able to pull out some evidence to defend myself, to convince you otherwise, you've all already made up your minds, haven't you?
No, come on. We don't want it to be you. If you could just give us some explanation, maybe we could make sure we don't all die here.
I don't have anything. I'm sorry, Shin.
Oh my god.
If you won't vouch for yourself, I'll just have to do it for you. Stupid men. I hate them so much. Never stepping up when it's needed. Christ, guys like you drive me insane. Make me feel like I have to do everything around here.
Preaching to the choir there is.
Someone still could have broken into Mitt's cell. There's one person who could have gone in without having anyone hear them. Someone who had a hostage they wanted to protect. You know who, right, Shingo?
Someone who could have gone
Oh
into
yeah, her.
hearing them. Right. That would be...
Yeah. You, Micah.
I've got it! Maiko, your cell is right next to Mitt's cell. Asuka obviously wasn't in her cell due to being in the infirmary. You likely would have known they were somewhere else, given they didn't return to the canteen after cleaning up after the party. If you'd snuck into Mitt's cell at night, no one could have heard you.
Huh? No, you've got it all wrong. I didn't know Asuka was in the infirmary. I thought she'd just gone back to her room.
Or is that something you just said to provide yourself with an alibi later down the line?
No, I'm being serious, guys. I didn't do anything. I really, truly pinky promised that I didn't know.
Maiko seems like a bigger possibility than a lot of them. She did stay in the canteen after the party, right after everyone left. She could have easily taken the rat poison then.
Why? Why on earth would I do that?
You did seem pretty downtrodden after the party. I was going to check up on you, but I prioritized Ismini because she seemed a bit too drunk for her own good.
Wow. Is one bad party really enough cause to kill someone?
I mean, I think it was a buildup of stuff. She seemed really against her hostage being chosen, even to the point that Taki had to volunteer hers instead.
Hey, anyone would defend their hostage. They're all people we care about a lot.
Not wrong about that.
Those slippers she always wears. If anyone was able to sneak around without being heard, it would be her. Those things barely make a sound against the ground.
I'm uncertain. I follow the logic here, but there's no evidence to fully verify Yuzuki was involved.
But is there anything that can disprove her involvement?
I suppose you're correct.
Still, there's no way to disprove either plan. It's equally likely that Dracul slipped it in the mask in the showers as Maiko sneaking into Mitt's cell and slipping it in then.
But how
Yeah.
are we ever meant to figure out which one of them is what happened?
I say we flip a coin. Seems like a fair solution.
No!
Seems to me like that would be how we get ourselves all killed.
Right?
If you want my bet, I'd say Pinky is the better option here.
What?
The other kid being the killer relies on the assumption that he planned it at least a day in advance. Got the rat poison that day, and then just so happened to run into the perfect opportunity the next day. It seems unlikely such an opportunity would present itself right after he just so happened to grab the rat poison, no?
Yeah?
Unlikely, but sure as hell not impossible.
Still, it seems more probable Pinky felt bitter after her party, picked up the poison when she was cleaning, and poisoned the other kid while he was sleeping.
Huh. Guess it explains
Yeah.
why Mint was the victim, too. He was chosen since he was next to Maiko.
Exactly. She couldn't lie that she heard nothing at night to cover her tracks.
Still, I don't know. She gets all skittish about the smallest things. I don't know if she'd have it in her.
Guys, I didn't.
Such a simple plan would make sense for Pinky too. Not saying either of them are particularly smart, but you know.
No,
It does strangely line up. I just don't know why we wouldn't have thought about it by now.
Right?
Probably way too confused by the 3 simultaneous murder plots to assume it was.
Right? Like, why are there 3 of them? Boy, all people are psychos!
It does seem a little too simple to be true.
Yeah, it does.
Maiko, do you have anything that could disprove it was you?
I'm really bad at situations like this. I told you that I just phoned if you accused me, and now you're doing just that.
Hey, we're not trying to dogpile you. We're just trying to figure this out. I hope you didn't kill Mint, but... see things from our perspective here. You can't deny it. It looks pretty bad for you.
I know it does, but what am I meant to say? You all decided you hate me. You've already decided I'm the killer. If I try to argue, you're just going to yell at me.
I can't tell if this is a confession or not.
Well, if you're trying to get away with it, I doubt you'd confess. You'd keep struggling and denying it until the final moment.
I'd feel more at ease if we had a formal confession. It's still equally likely to be Jakul.
I doubt we'll be getting anything like that, quite frankly. Besides, we don't have much time left. I say we end this here and save her the humiliation.
Huh? Wait! No,
Right now, you need definitive proof.
If you want to save your life, you gotta give us more than that.
But it don't seem like anyone's vouching for her or defending her. I'm not saying it can't still be Jakul.
Yeah.
You're looking over things. Huh. I hate to agree with the ultimate classist over there, but...
No.
Huh?
Maiko couldn't have done this. She isn't the killer. Lay off her. There's no way she could have been the killer. I know that for sure.
And how exactly do you know that, Tremblay?
She just isn't. Come on. Don't rush to vote for her. She's not the killer. If you vote for her, then everyone's going to get killed. None of us want that. No one life is worth all that.
Dracul?
How are you so certain all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Are you saying...
I don't want Maiko to get hurt. That wouldn't be fair on her. That wouldn't be fair on any of you. This isn't worth it. I couldn't live with myself if...
I'm glad you're defending me, but does this mean...
You really have nothing to say? Are you that much of a...
Well, if he's not saying my Maiko can't be the killer, he's so sure.
We found our killer.
Well, once again I prefer a
Yeah.
proper confession. But his silence does.
He took Mint's life, and he doesn't even have the guts to admit it.
Yeah, just say if you did it.
I just can't believe it.
We've known it for a while, though, haven't we? I think some of you just didn't want to believe it.
Yeah.
Since we narrowed it down to the shower room, it's been obvious.
Well, nothing to be done about it if the kid isn't gonna fess up. You might as well vote now.
I suppose so.
Yes, we can't let the time limit expire. I don't want to find out what happens if we do.
Well, if Tremblay isn't going to provide a confession or defense, we should proceed to the vote.
Hang on! Wait!
Oh?
No, come on, guys. Don't vote me like this. I just got overwhelmed for a second there. But I swear this wasn't me. I would never hurt someone. Come on. Shin, You guys
I mean,
believe me, right?
I want to.
Dracul, it all points to you. I don't know what to tell you.
I can't die like this, Shin. Please, just hear me out. I didn't do this. I'll prove it to you. It can't end like this.
Yes. Argument. It's about to start. For instance, the final game had to be proved innocent. It's your job to dismantle the prisoner's last remaining argument. Take different forms depending on prisoner participation in it. In this case, Dracul's argument would take the form of a RPG battle. Makes sense. You have to wear down his argument by bringing his up to 0. To defeat him, you'll be presented with his final argument and have to construct a sentence to dismantle it. Good luck. I don't know what they do.
Please, Shin. Please. I'm terrified.
Okay.
This is really freaking me out. I wouldn't do this. This is really freaking.
Yep.
I don't want to die.
Then why'd you do it?
I'd never hurt men like that. I'd never hurt anyone. Please, Shin. Please. I'm terrible. That time we spent together? You know I wouldn't do this.
Typically, yeah, but in a situation like this, man.
Can't you see this game is trying to turn us against each other?
He lost a
You're
sword.
really scaring me here. Are you actually serious about this?
I'm sorry.
Come on, please. You know this can't be me. I mean, what reason would I even have to do this?
Your mom? Wait. Fuck. I fucked up. Hang on. Oh, I missed.
What kind of... I want to... You're real... I want to... We can work through this together. I want to figure this... That time... We can... What would... I don't...
Let's try this again.
Come on, please. You know this can't be me. I mean, what reason would I even have to do this?
Alright, read this properly now. Let's see. Want to protect family.
I'll rewrite those words.
I'm sorry. Hey, he's such a cool character though. I'm sorry.
You were scared of your mother getting chosen, weren't you? That would have impacted your whole family, not just her. That's why you took the rat poison. Just in case. And I'm sure when you found yourself alone with Mint's clothing the next day, with a little help from the alcohol, I'm sure it seemed like a good idea at the time. You probably thought you wouldn't get an opportunity like that again.
You really are something amazing, Shin. I always wanted to meet you. You don't have any idea how much your books meant to me and my sisters. I always thought if I did, I'd find someone just like me. But you're better than me. What you make aren't just stories. You can actually bring that talent to life, dissect crimes, and find the culprit. I'm just a big coward hiding behind fantasy. Hiding behind my daydreams of being a hero. But I can't protect anyone, really. I take the easy way out at the first sign of conflict. I'm sorry. I didn't know that getting out meant everyone else dying. When I learned that, I knew it was over. I could hardly live with what I'd already done. How on earth was I meant to live with everyone's deaths on my back?
You really?
Well, guess we found our culprit.
Yeah.
Maybe I've been dozing off, or maybe it's the lack of sleep, but I'm not sure Do we think we can take this from the top? Explain exactly how Minty died?
Oh, screw you, man!
Yeah, it still seems strange. Drag is just so nice. If it was explained clearly, I think I'd feel a lot more confident voting for him.
Alright. If we must, then I'll explain exactly how this happened.
Yeah, save. Those aren't about to start. Last minigame, I promise. In this minigame, you'll have to put panels in the correct order of events, piecing together the full picture of how the murder happened. Okay. Fairly self-explanatory. Hope you're able to get it. Good luck. Yeah. It's that one. That doesn't explain anything. I can't explain what the photos were. God damn it. So yeah, the motive. I guess that. The party and that. Okay. Okay, okay, let me see here. So, I don't know. That one. Hang on. This is gonna take me a little bit. Again, I really do wish they... They could at least explain, like, what they were. Shower. Okay. I'm just gonna scroll on this minigame. Okay. That's last.
Let me unravel this
Oh,
case.
I got it. Act 1.
It all started with Mononeko introducing the hostage motive, with all of us having to vote a hostage once per day to experience some sort of punishment. Nearly everyone was shaken by this motive, particularly the killer, who held their hostage extremely dear. As the days went on, their anxiety about keeping their hostage safe grew larger, which slowly pushed them to consider killing one of their fellow prisoners. A few days later, the killer was patrolling at night, searching for the mysterious stranger I'd encountered the night before. During these patrols alone, the killer picked up and pocketed some of the rat poison from the canteen. They picked up the poison as a last resort, just in case they need to take action to protect their hostage later. Action they'd inevitably take the next day right after the party. But importantly, before the party, Ezekiel and Lyra had various pre-drinks and crushed up pills.
Yeah?
These put Ezekiel into a state of inebriation. He was more aggressive and disruptive when he eventually joined back to the party. This state of intoxication led him into getting into a fight with his Nini. A fight that ended with Ezekiel being drenched in wine. This caught everyone's attention, so much so that no one noticed Taka had left the party earlier. Aside from Fu, but we'll return to that later.
Right? Dumbasses.
Me, Mint, and the killer agreed to take Ezekiel to the shower room to get him cleaned up. Mint helped Ezekiel get undressed and removed his own clothes so as to not get them wet in the shower.
Yeah?
Entering the shower to help him bathe, me and the killer stayed outside the main shower area at Ezekiel's request. It was at this point I stepped outside the shower room to receive a spare change of clothes for Ezekiel from Lyra. While I was outside having a brief conversation with her, the killer took their opportunity to slip the rat poison they received into Mint's mask. The lavender and various other herbs stuck into the mask helped to mask any indication they'd been added, and meant Mint would be none the wiser when he put the mask on once again.
Yeah? I would say it's a very smart, plan.
Me and the killer left the shower room, running into Michael on the way back. The three of us shared a brief conversation and went back to our cells for the night. Mint and Ezekiel returned to their cells shortly after us, Mint going into his own cell after helping Ezekiel to bed. Likely due to the anxiety of having to deal with drunk people all night, Mint kept his mask on in bed to help him calm himself down, which just meant all night he was breathing in the toxic fumes, slowly shutting down. Meanwhile, Fu had tracked down Taka after he left the party earlier.
Yep.
Driven by a drunken desire to keep his daughter safe, he attacked the boy, hoping to kill him. However, before he could, Asuka jumped in the way and took the stabbing herself. Asuka had been helping clean up after the party, and was walking to put certain supplies away when she saw what was transpiring. Despite their recent conflict with Taka, they couldn't see him get hurt.
Yeah?
Horrified at this, Fu helped Taka bring Asuka to the infirmary. Clearly not wanting anyone who reminded him of his daughter to get hurt, he abandoned his plan to kill, and instead sought help. He left Taka in the infirmary with Asuka, and he refused to leave her side all night, terrified of them dying.
Yeah?
Fu went to Dr. Elenius' cell to request her help. Dr. Elenius quickly rushed into the infirmary to provide Asuka with medical assistance, later making up a lie to conceal Fu's identity.
Yep.
He did so as to not distract from Mid's killer, and to make sure the trial stayed on track. The killer, who could not sleep due to anxiety over what he'd done, overheard this conversation, and later informed me of it during the investigation. The next morning, everyone except Dr. Elenius, Asuka, and Taka gathered in the canteen as usual.
Yeah.
Typically, we'd eat breakfast, but we held off due to their absence, a decision that proved life-saving as the breakfast had been laced with cyanide, as someone attempted to cause a suicide pact. But before we could go search for the 3 absent prisoners, the poison Mitt had been breathing in all night finally made his lungs fully shut down, and he collapsed in front of everyone, including the killer, causing widespread shock and confusion.
Yeah, honestly, this was like really good, like, murder plan. Even if it was just a drunk.
The killer who caused Mint's deterioration and ultimately took his life can only be one person, that being you, Dracul Tremblay, the ultimate dungeon master.
Yeah. I was just saying, he has a really cool design. I hate that he has to die. Ah!
It really is you, isn't it? You really did. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot.
Well, I suppose this goes to show anyone can kill, given the right circumstances.
I didn't want to believe it, but it's what happened, isn't it?
I just wanted to protect my mom. I just wanted to make sure my sisters would be okay.
See, the fucked up thing is, I'm pretty sure he's not the only one in his position that would have done this.
I just didn't want to be a coward again. I couldn't let them get hurt because of me again. I never wanted things to end up like this. I thought the rat poison would work quicker. I thought he'd die in his sleep. I thought it would be peaceful. I thought he wouldn't even realize what was happening. I couldn't sleep all of last night. I was so scared. I was just kept awake, horrified that I'd actually done it. When I saw him this morning, I felt relieved. I thought maybe I'd messed up, that the poison didn't work. That relief made me realize how much I regret it, but then he fell still, and oh God, Dracul.
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
Are you serious? Are you seriously giving him pity after what he did? Him regretting it means nothing. In the end, he still did this. A few tears isn't going to erase that. He's got no right to cry. None at all. God damn it. God. Fucking damn it. Why? Why Mint? Why the hell didn't you try and poison me? You don't even like me. Not one bit. Why? Why him?
He probably doesn't have an answer. The bottom line was, it was just convenient, wasn't it?
It just happened. Mint's mask made it easy to poison him. It's awful to think that something he made to bring him comfort would cause his death.
Right?
In the end, it wasn't anything personal, was it? Minty just happened to get unlucky.
No.
What? There was a reason?
It's awful. I mean, I didn't specifically target him when he left his mask there. I thought about what he did to his dad. Poisoning him like that.
Jesus, dude.
Leaving him to suffer. How could anyone do that to their family? I know I didn't know the full story, but even doing that to someone you hate, that's a different kind of malice. And everyone just seemed to be okay with it. I thought I was crazy. It just didn't make sense to me. Then he started offering his mom up to be tortured, and when his mask was left unattended,
Jesus.
I thought I could save her as well, if he wasn't going to do it.
Track. What the hell made you think you had the rat?
Right?
No, I didn't. I knew I had to do. I couldn't let my family get hurt. Not again.
I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Not from you. Can't we just hurry up and vote for him already? I don't want to see his face any longer than I have to.
Wait.
Well, if you're all ready to vote, then we might as well. And you got there within the time limit. Good going.
I know we found the killer, but I don't feel very accomplished.
Right?
I thought I'd feel way more relieved, but I just feel depressed.
Maybe you'll feel better about the whole thing when you've got confirmation you're right. This concludes our first trial. Feel free to vote for who you, yes you, think the killer is. Hope you get it right.
Okay. Dave. Don't talk to me. I didn't feel entirely real. My head felt fuzzy. I didn't feel like I was entirely in my body. I felt like I was watching myself from a third-person perspective as my hand moved to vote Dracul. My heart was pounding as I did. I felt like something was going to burst. And start the churning feeling in my stomach that just dropped lower as... Congratulations, you were right. Dracul was the killer. This was fully confirmed. There was no going back now. But nothing else. At least our lives are safe. Not all of them. What's going to happen to Dracul? Exactly like advertised. He's going to be executed. First, if I had to say it, Dracul, you stood up, stunned silence. For a moment, I could see Cora slowly drawing on his face as it dawned on him what exactly was going to happen next. I was awfully conflicted. I did care about Dracul. He was my friend, but equally, I could never forget that smile, that sincerity, that little determination, the help that he stole from us. I prayed he wouldn't cry. I didn't know I could live with myself if he did, but what he did was worse. Grethan looked up as a small strange smile curling at the edge of his lips. I'm glad you all figured it out. I knew you all could do it. You guys really are amazing. Don't ever forget that. Alright? Huh? I'm relieved, honestly. Once again, I don't know succeeding would mean all of you would die. I'm glad that all you got to keep on living. I'm sorry to lay you down, but I won't have to keep. But you don't have to keep. I'm sorry. I won't let you down. Sorry, I let y'all down. But you won't have to look at me soon. You can all just forget I existed. You won't move on and keep going. So please, live with all your might. Dracul. Don't smile like that to me. You killed someone, Dracul. You killed men. Don't really think you're the person here who gets to be morally outraged by murder. It's different. He's not like that. If he can kill, then who else here will? You can't really rule anyone out. That's just how it is. No, don't think like that. Please, don't lose your trust because of me. Don't let yourselves get paranoid and scared. Conflict is just going to make things happen again. And no matter how hard it seems, trusting and caring about someone is never a waste. How on earth can you possibly say that after what you've done? I trusted you as long as you still had your belief, your companionship. I was still a person. We all trusted you so much, Dracul. I know it is. I'm sorry that I couldn't be the person you needed me to be, but at least now, no one else's hostage will get hurt. But was it worth it? No, of course not. If what the Warden girl said earlier is correct, if we just didn't vote, no one would have gotten hurt in the first place. I don't know. I didn't know that at the time. I'm sorry. I know nothing will ever excuse that. Excuse what I've done. But promise me you won't let this divide you. This just what the game wants. Let my stupid mistakes act as an example of why you shouldn't give your mind Nico and their demands. Oh, I'm making an example out of you, alright. Huh? All this heroic talk about don't let the game win. I did it to save everyone's hostage. Trusting everyone is never a waste. You are really always stuck in fantasy, aren't you? Dracul. I always wanted to play the hero. If I put on a brave face at the end of the day, then maybe they'll pay me. If I act like this as some sort of sacrifice, I'll be seen as a martyr. At least I can die being a hero. What a sad, pathetic little hypocrite you are. What do you never really grew up, did you? You're just a sad little child, unable to leave your fantasies, desperate to be praised, desperate to feel bigger than you are, desperate to be someone people admire. But you killed someone. You killed men in such a cowardly way too. You couldn't even face what you were doing. You wanted to pretend it wasn't happening, and in the process, you made his death slow, painful, and agonizing. And now you want pity? Don't make me laugh. You're still the same coward who let his family get hurt. No. I stepped up. I made sure it would never happen again. That face. I did it also so that it wouldn't happen again. Yet you still avoid taking responsibility like the plague, letting Insini defend you and your seed, trying to justify your murder and milk people for pity, lying about your crime. But wait, you never changed, Dracul. You never will. This can't be. No, they're right.
I've always been I was so scared of being told off, letting people down. I hate myself. I hate how scared I get, how emotional I get, how I cry when things get even slightly stressful. When things get tough, I fall silent. I try to ignore what's happening. I hide away in distractions and what feels easy. I always run away right when it matters. I just let people down because I'm not ready to be an adult. I've just been pretending since I was young. I thought I'd figure it out eventually, but I don't have it figured out like other people do. I always feel so behind. I feel like if people saw the real me, they'd want nothing to do with me. I was terrified of anyone hating me. I I just wanted to be loved. I didn't want them to see how weak I really was. I wanted to be the hero my sisters saw me as. I wanted to be the big brother they deserved. That's why I just kept lying. It was easier. I always just do what's easiest. I thought maybe if I kept lying, if I kept pretending I was dependable and resilient and the person I wanted to be, it would one day become reality. And I'd never let anyone down again. But that's not how it works, is it?
Not really.
I'm not anyone's savior or hero. I'm just me. And I can't stand that. I'm sorry. I really am. I know that sounds hollow, but I really am.
I am.
I wish I could be that person my sisters needed me to be. I wish I could be the friend you thought you knew. I was serious about wanting to stay friends after all of this. Shin, you probably don't remember it, but I wasn't lying at the party. I really did want to go to those stupid fast food places with you to hang out. I'm sorry, we'll never get to do that campaign together. I'm sorry that I wasn't the person you thought I was.
Jack, I don't say things like that. Don't talk like it's the end. But it is, isn't it? No, I wish I could put on a brave face for this, but I'm terrified. I don't want to die. Fuck off. I'm sure Mint didn't want to either. Cat's right. Can't just cry and expect everyone to forgive you. You don't deserve our pity. Ultimately, your decisions led you here. Trembly. I am sympathetic to you, wishing to not get your family hurt again, but it does not excuse what you've done. If he didn't take the bait, someone would've. He just caved early and got given a golden opportunity. But cool. I wasn't even fully sure what to say to him. On one hand, I couldn't help but feel pity for him. I was scared and losing him. I didn't want him to die. On the other hand, I didn't feel I had the right to care about him half as much as I did. He was a murderer. He killed Mint, someone who has become dear to me in his own way. I felt I was disrespecting Mint's memory by feeling how I did, but Cool, please don't go. Shin. Rico looked at me, clear surprise on his face. His gaze lingered if he was unsure what to say to me. Eventually, he spoke the same empty words I'd offered him once before. It's all gonna be okay. Maybe in our next lives, I'll be reminded of the person everyone needed me to be. Oh, that's sad. I hope you don't get to meet a better me. I hope you get to meet a better me one day. It was incredibly incredibly conflicted, but he was going to die anyway. I didn't want to scorn him in the last moment, so I indulged in the deadly fantasy, seeking comfort for myself as well as him. And we can finally play that campaign with all the garnished music in the background as you want. Oh, you know it. And all those soda you want. Any flair we'll get Iz to try it too. She'd hate that. Maybe, but it would be okay because we'd be trying it together. And that's what's important, right? Yeah, as long as we're with good company and you can do anything. Damn, this is sad. Well, and we'll do anything you like. That's a promise.
Oh God, I don't want to die. I'm not ready. I can't die being this kind of person. I can't die letting down my family like this. I just want to go see them again.
Oh, is that what you really want? I can certainly arrange that.
What?
Everyone, get ready for the heart-pounding execution of Dreckel Tremblay, the ultimate dungeon master. Let's give him one last chance to be a hero. Better make it count, Dracul.
Hold on! No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh my god. Oh wow, it's actually animated. That's actually really cool. Let's backdrop. Saving throw. Oh my god! Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, I kept my eyes on the screen the whole time, hanging on to the awful, selfish, disrespectful hope that someone had survived, that he'd come out and extend his arm to me, that we'd be given more time, that I could meet who he really was. I never saw that smile again. It was gone before I knew it. To see me didn't look at the screen the whole time. She'd been silent since my Nico had exposed her pool. She hadn't looked at him. I wonder now if she regretted that, never getting those final moments, never saying a proper goodbye. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Holy shit. That was just special effects, right? He isn't actually. No, all 100%. All 100% legit. Why wouldn't he wouldn't skip out on that? Most people only tune in for the executions and bodies. So you gotta pull out all the stops for him. Just how much of a budget have you got for this thing? Wait, if it's all legit, then his family. Hey, that's not fair. They've done nothing. They have not done anything deserved. Are you sick in the head? Are you You sprout so much about this being what we deserve, wanting to punish us for our crimes, but you're just as bad. Threatening our loved ones, doing that to Dragul's family? How are we meant to look like the bad guys here? God, I swear. It's like the third time we had this conversation. Your criminals don't just affect you. You don't. If you didn't want others getting hurt, you shouldn't have done it in the first place. I'm wondering, what did Dracul even do? Just what he deserved. Just what he deserved, if you ask me. So desperate to their savior, their hero, killing despite being a massive coward in a vain attempt to save them. In his last moments, he must have been crushed, thought he'd let them all down. That's horrible. If he hasn't prepared to face the consequences, he shouldn't have killed someone. That's the end of it. What? I thought you were against this whole killing game thing. I am. That's why I didn't give him exactly what they wanted, like Dracul did. And you give him a bit of respect. I know you didn't like him, but he was a murderer. Get the hell over yourself. Can't you show men a bit of respect and not act like his murder was justified? I mean, I wouldn't say that, but even I'll say, like, it is bad. Hell was that anyway? And all buddy with him after you learned what he did, treating it like some head, like treating like he had no other choice, like he was just as much the victim as Mint. I just wanted to bring him his peace in his final moments. That's all it was, huh? It was all for him, was it? God, you're really starting to piss me off. I've lost 2 friends today. I'm sorry if I've been handling this poorly. I just don't know what to think. Jeez. You don't get to say he was your friend when you're so willing to throw him out like that. Then it flashed briefly with pity. Really looked away and very lip. In the end, I knew they had something of a point. As awful as it was, even if it trampled on Mitt's memory, I wanted to believe Dracul had the best intentions in mind. Maybe that's why I followed along with Simi and accused Maiko, even though I knew she wasn't. I just don't know how we're meant to go on after this. I don't understand. We just have to keep living, simple as that. But if we'll make sure that nothing like this ever happens again. It sounded nice on paper, but it didn't seem practically realistic. If someone like Dracul could kill, anyone could. It was obvious others were similarly apprehensive. A silence lingering in the room. It was eventually interrupted by a small voice. He's right. We just gotta give it all. We've got all we've got, and can get through this. Lingering in our sadness is not going to help anyone. It's just going to breed fear and make this whole thing more scary. Like he's right. We can't let this divide us. Yeah, totally. I think we should all be best buds for life and put all for our past little scuffles behind us. What do you say? Okay, maybe not all. Damn. Yeah, that way she can forgive me. I didn't say that. That's great. That's a great idea. Let's just get along. Maybe if we all ask the audience really nicely, they'll just vote us all worthy of redemption, and we can all just live happily and get along. Yeah, you're nuts. Like, I'm not. I'm all for getting along and not trying to make things actively more difficult for one another, but let's not act like all of us deserve that second chance. But I don't know what I'd do if I didn't get a second chance. Who's to say if we give you a second chance, you won't pull an Isabel and start acting like I'm already all self-righteous. At least now, she's the only one defending. Only one hit. Now she only has one hypocrite defending her. See, now is not the time. Fine. Still, regardless, the time is voting. I promise to dedicate myself to finding a way out of here, preventing future casualties. Well, good luck. But I still ain't planning on playing babysitter here. You can do what you like. I just don't expect me to get involved. Oh, no need to worry about that, food. We know you're more of a baby stabber than a babysitter. I mean, yeah? Oh, you're still upset about that? I mean, I would be too! You literally just stabbed someone last night! I really don't want to argue with Taka on this, but you did stab me, and I don't think that's something people get over quickly. Yeah, no. Can't win them all. Now, this is all about, I'll be on my way. Yes. You will be to your cell, huh? Given your recent behavior, I feel it would be best to keep an eye on you for the foreseeable future, to ensure you don't attempt to harm anyone further. Jesus Christ, I'm not living this down anytime soon, am I? No, you're not. Oh, well, whatever. As long as you switch out who's watching over me, I'd get bored to death if it was just one person. I do need time to monitor those Tintil's injuries and to continue with my plans. Very well. I'll sort out the proper rotation later. For now, I'll keep an eye on you. My Nico, are we allowed to leave? Be my guest. Very well. Come to my cell if any of you need anything. Direless left with food, leaving the trial room. Really minded. It was practically minded. It was almost shocking how quickly she could move on from what we just seen. It was strange. It was strange to me when everyone could move on when I felt so stuck in past. But I'll keep an eye on him for now on. Yeah, he's major bad news. How's everyone else holding up, by the way? Bad. I can't even answer that. They're all stood in stunned silence, so no one quite sure what to say. One voice eventually spoke up. God damn it. Alright. Oh. I thought finding who killed him would make me feel better. But all it's done is piss me off more. Hey, how about we get out of here? Maybe it would do you good to go, I don't know, do something to put your mind off things? Like what? You hungry or something? I don't know how anyone could be after on an execution, but I suppose we'd skip breakfast. Just be careful, okay? You don't know what could have been put in the stuff in the canteen. Yeah, no offense, but after whatever the hell that suicide pack was, I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna be making my own food. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Nothing personal, just better safe than sorry. Can you even make anything? I have never seen you cook. Depends on what you like. You make pancakes? I can give it my best shot. Fair enough. Jordan clearly left the trial room. It was good someone was keeping an eye on Ezekiel. I didn't want him being isolated and doing anything drastic. Still, it didn't elevate my primary concern right now. Is He's really gone, isn't he? I'm so sorry. I'm fine. I'm fine, really. I'm fine. You don't have to be. I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. Listen, it's Christ, stop crowding around me. I'm fine, really. Sorry, I just wanted to. Really, I'm fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but he is. I'm going to head back. Do you want to join me? Sammy looked at me with an unsteady gaze, briefly looking at the others still left in the room before nodding carefully, not meeting my gaze. Alright. Two of us slowly walked to the elevator together. We didn't say a word to each other as we ascended up into the warden's office. I would have tried to say something, but all the words have been taken out of me. He really is gone, so it was meant, and they never come back. The silence persisted as we walked through the warden's office. I never noticed how little we had to talk about each other when Draco wasn't around to initiate. But just before we left, a voice spoke up. Hold on. Another warden who stayed sitting at her desk. What do you want? I wanted to clarify something. I don't want there being any misconceptions. While everything else in the execution was real, the corpses of his family were fake. Not that we've been able to tell the difference. Not that we've been able to tell the difference. But still. Why are you telling us this? If it was up to me, we would have involved anyone else. If it was me, we wouldn't involve anyone else aside from you lot. I don't care about hurting ultimates. I just have no interest in fucking up the lives of other people. Then all those hushes. Why did you? Ultimates will always be scum to me. Nothing can change that. This isn't me giving either of you special treatment. But they're corrupted by their positions. It isn't something inherently wrong with them. Those related to them are typically nothing like them. They aren't half as wicked, but at worst they're just conflict. I'm living proof. My dad was an ultimate. I'd rather burn this place to the ground than become anything like that man. Timmy bit her lip. Her fist clenched by her sides. It was clear she was holding herself back from saying something. I couldn't say I entirely blame her. Now get out of my office. Timmy quickly walked out. Clea wanted to leave before she had said anything that could potentially get her punished. All I got out of something was a mutter hypocrite as we continued our silent journey to the cell. Yeah, I agree with that comment. Went outside to speak up. I saw her place a hand on the door of her cell. I thought it was just two of us. She might be more willing to speak. Amy, please, just don't laugh at me. Why on earth would I? Thousand people again, letting them back in. What a joke. I'm so stupid. Thank you. It's okay, so am I. Why are you still following me? I've been awful to you. I only kept you around to keep Draco close. I don't know. I just don't know who else to go with now. I hate myself when I'm like this. Weak, fragile, unable to take being left shattered. I don't want anyone to see me like this. I don't want to ever feel like this again. I don't want to be around anyone. I don't want to trust anyone. I never want to be betrayed again. I thought I could just shut myself off, forget all about it, forget about him. But even after knowing what he did, how he killed someone, I still miss him. Why does it still hurt? Why do I still want someone to be near? Because you're human, just like me. I don't think either of us makes sense. I think we just want what's familiar and comfortable. Still, I cannot risk losing anyone else again. But maybe it's for the best that you and I... I'm sorry to interrupt. Kira approached us, a weary expression on her face. Akiko, can I help you? Probably not the best time, but Google dropped his bag before. Yeah, I saw that. I think I even called that out. It was cleaned up when we were leaving, but he'll hold the bag. 2 small pins on them.
These dropped off. I managed to grab them. I thought maybe you two would like to keep them.
Dang. I didn't know what to say, seeing the last parts of Dracul that were left in front of us.
Can't imagine how you feel about him right now. But sometimes, even if you hate someone, you don't want to forget them. So, if you'd like, please take them.
As soon as I stayed transfixed on the pins, but she held herself back. I could possibly know that would be disrespectful. He shouldn't mean anything to me anymore. I need to shove him down like Dakota, or is that really what you wish to do? I knew Sumi could find herself regretting not taking them. If she didn't take them now, especially when she had time to think through how she really felt about this. I also knew Sumi isolating herself once again wasn't going to do favors for her or anyone else here. Who wouldn't want her to be alone? Perhaps that's why, even knowing how questionable some of her actions were, then don't take it from huh? We'll take one each to remind us of what we lost. If it's that this meant to make me feel better, to remind us not to do what he did. That way, anytime things were getting through, or we're not sure what to do, we can look at the pens and be reminded of our promise. What promise? Our promise not to give into the game, not to kill anyone, not to leave the other person entirely alone. Then he seemed to hesitate, but eventually reached out and eventually took the book pen. I thought it was a shield from Takiko. You better not make a fool of me and break this promise. So, Katsuiki. Of course. I took another pen from Takiko. Dracul was deep in fantasy and the lies he told himself. Maybe I was right. Maybe trusting someone was never a waste. And so life went on. Of course, we'd never be able to forget what we lost. The prison would always be quieter. There was always going to be a silent sense of longing for more time. Bro, you're holding that box the wrong side. Like, what are you doing? That's like everything. We keep on living. It wasn't that we forgot or forget, or that it would go back to normal. Life would always be difficult. Will always be different. But in the different, we could find moments of joy, moments that made time relentless, much more bearable. was that made us smile, despite it would always continue to move for everyone but you. You don't get that luxury. Huh? Not back to reality, but the buzz of the monitor in the corner of the room. I didn't even remember what I had been doing. I only had time to question small droplets staining the pages of in from me for my eyes on the monitor. It's like stinging flies. Hello.
Hello, prisoners. I figured we could have an exciting end to such a heart-pounding day. Sorry for springing this on you, but what's life without a little surprise, So I'm happy to start our second episode of...
Oh.
Of course they did it! Fair and ultimate! We've had so much boy-on-boy action lately. It's unfair. Especially since people in today's games typically tend to give the men way more attention anyways. I thought we'd balance it out
That's fair.
by focusing on 3 girls today. Let's all come
Okay.
together to celebrate some women's wrongs.
Mm.
Our 3 lovely ladies will be exposing today are Prisoner 02, Lyra Chattel, Prisoner
Okay.
04, Takiko Uchiyama,
Huh?
and Prisoner 12, Molly Yuzuki. Wait, she calls herself Michael around you, doesn't she?
Oh.
Oops, slip of the tongue. But we'll unpack that later. Let's get started on seeing what exactly landed Prisoner 02, Lyra Chattel, where she is now.
Yeah, I'm curious.
If she didn't make it obvious from the constant talk about popping Xanax and who knows what, ever since she was very, very young, Lyra has always had a proclivity for substances, let's just say. Who cares what it is? Who cares how it's made? If it exists, Lyra wants to try it. But these things cost money, and so instead of taking up a shitty minimum wage job as a teenager, Lyra sourced her money elsewhere, primarily
Right.
from selling, distributing, and dealing these substances. Of course, doing this sort of thing often leads you to get in hot water with some not-so-nice people. But whenever things got too dicey, Lyra would put on the puppy eyes and play up the poor homeless teenage girl trying her best who just got dealt a bad hand act to get whoever she could to take her in. Of course, she had no intentions of actually changing. If anything, she saw the poor sods stupid enough to take her in as potential customers. And if not that, people to take the fall if her past caught up to her or she got into hot water in whatever new place she landed herself in, ditching them just as quickly as she joined them, abandoning them without a word to cover her debts or face the consequences of her pissing the wrong person off.
Jesus.
Just to continue the same old cycle again and again with whoever would next take her in. This cycle only broke when she was offered her talent, a title she was only offered because Hopespeak wanted to shut up her criticisms of the Ultimate system. Her little radio debates spread the anti-Ultimate message no matter where she was. For a while, she was a great asset in the cause. But it's unsurprising given her history that all it took for Hopespeak to shut her up was supplying any drug she wanted.
Oh my god.
No matter what she says, she'll always jump the fence whenever the grass looks greener on the other side.
Oh my god.
Anyway, let's move on just as quickly as Lyra does and talk about what Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama,
Definitely not as bad as some other people though.
might be wondering, how could someone as sweet and young as her be a criminal? She's only 18. What could she have possibly done? You can practically
question.
already hear her fans running to defend her. Speaking of those fans, Takiko is aware of how overprotective, rabid, and obsessed her fanbase is. Hyper aware. She's similarly aware that if she even mentioned someone was rude to her or hurt her in any sort of way, even vaguely, her fandom will always rush to harass whoever that person is.
Oh my god.
So whenever some adult online annoyed Takiko, frustrated her, or even creeped her out, she took to sending out a little message on one of her socials about them, acting as cute and unaware as always, and lets her fanbase do the rest. Whether it be death threats, harassment, doxing, Takiko doesn't particularly care for the specifics. She just likes knowing she has the power to do it. She likes having that level of control. She must do. Why else would she continue to do it? Especially after how many times she's seen her fan base make someone private all their socials. Or, much worse, in one or two cases. But I suppose in her eyes, if someone was harassed to the point of suicide, then they probably deserved it.
Oh my god.
If you had nothing to harass them over, her fan base wouldn't bring them to that point. They were probably just a creep or a weirdo who's better off gone. Well, we all tell ourselves what we want to hear to justify our action. Now enough of everyone's favorite internet idol who profits off of forming a parasocial sibling relationship with their fan base. Let's talk about a wannabe idol, Molly Yuzuki. Oh, Molly. You've always been so desperate to fit in. Never feeling quite American, never feeling quite Japanese, stuck between two worlds, just like your ex-friend. I say ex because you haven't seen her in many years, have you? She cut you off a while ago. How about we see why, exactly? Ever since you were a child, you've always adored Yui. She was everything you couldn't be. Driven, determined, and confident in herself. You wanted to be close to her in any way you can. You changed your name to Maiko to be Japanese, just like hers.
Oh my god.
You could do anything, as long as she was with you. So, when you learned you'd gotten scouted, you didn't want to leave her behind. So knowing Yui was determined to push through the idol industry and establish herself as a successful idol on her own terms despite the barriers, you thought you could help her get an ultimate, sabotaging all the competition. Anytime there was a contender for Ultimate Idol, you would do anything to end their
Oh my god.
Online cancellation attempts, trying to get them blacklisted, stalking, blackmailing them, tampering with backstage production to cause career-ending injuries on stage. That spotlight that you made crush that idol, you got her hospitalized. She was only 16.
Oh my god.
You have ruined countless lives trying to get Yui a title. A title she eventually got by you trampling all over her dreams of doing it by herself, navigating the industry on her own terms. So, why were you so surprised after you'd revealed all the awful things you'd done to Yui that she was horrified? You just couldn't accept, I never want to see you again, could you? That's why you still insist she's your best friend. It's why you cyberstalk her and follow everything she does online to an obsessive degree.
Oh my god.
You're desperate for her to see you again, and aware your desperation is what caused you to be hated by her in the first place. And that concludes the second episode of course they did it! They're an ultimate! Hope you enjoyed, or were at least a little surprised. Don't forget to vote on whether you believe they are each corrupt or worthy of redemption. I can't wait to see how these three are judged. I'm sure they'll have some fascinating reactions to whatever verdict you give them. I'll see you again soon!
When I clicked off and I was left stunned, I just saw Laura, that from Laura. I consider the other two to be fairly good people. Yeah, Maiko, yeah, that, and even Abed, that's a little brutal. That's why I shouldn't be surprised. We're all criminals. But I didn't know we could be that bad. I've already been shocked by Dracul today. It made me wonder if there was anyone good in this prison. I couldn't think about it for long though. As long as I stood up, tried to check in on them after their crimes were revealed, felt the exhaustion of the day creeping up on me. I didn't want to take I didn't want to take a side. I didn't want to talk to them and see like I was defending their actions. They're cool. Did I ever really even know who he was? I mean, I didn't I didn't even know his real crime. I could be it could be awful for all I know. All I knew. And if he was willing to lie about it, then what else did he? I just didn't want to think anymore. So clutching the pen, I instead fell back into my bed and closed my eyes. I hoped I'd wake up in an easier reality. Yeah. Huh?
God, this homework is killing me. What's the point in getting good grades if I'm just gonna end up working a shitty fast food job no matter what degree I get?
No, like, tell me about it. I want to drop out and become an influencer, but my stupid rich mom wants me to stay in school and get a good job.
I mean, with them getting rid of subsidized healthcare, it's probably a good idea if you don't want to, like, die.
Hmm?
Ooh, why can't I just marry a rich guy? Like, I know feminism and all, but it would make my life so much easier. Wait, I heard something. Did your brother just come home?
Yeah, probably. But he'll just go straight to his room, don't worry. What? No way. I wanted to meet him. Why? He's just a loser who writes books all day. Can't hold a conversation to save. Hello? He's literally Shinku Kutsuki. He's the ultimate crime novelist. I love his books.
Oh, he's gonna be like loaded, right? Kari, how would you feel about me being your sister-in-law?
No way.
Damn.
Ew! Whatever, don't mind him. Let's just get on with his stupid homework. Well, to be honest, I only really came over because I wanted to meet him. Very funny.
We can't just not meet him now. I'm not going to be able to focus on maths knowing there's a celebrity upstairs.
Oh, let's get him to help with the homework. He'll be able to figure this stuff out for sure.
Totally. I'm so excited.
That's cute. Second one cleared. Alright. Save. Ten remain. Mint and Dracul dead. Alright, well, I'm going to leave this here. Thank you for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, and I'll see y'all in the next one.